Second. Mika love Mika hype 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 Mika love Mika hype.
Friends, welcome. Crow, GG's on the first. Crow, how are you? I hope you are doing well. Also, thank you so much for the resub for 52 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you have been doing well. Cabbage, welcome. Lurking while you do some late night work. Thank you for the good luck, have fun puzzle, Cabbage. Also, thank you for the resub for 60 months. It is actually coming up to my streamiversary, because clearly that is 5 years. So, been a lot, but we get by. Oh, Crow, I feel that so much. Always at work during streams. Yeah, I've realized that recently for like math streams. Because Matt's been playing Blueprints and then starting it quite early. And, like, I basically check in when I'm at, like, lunch. And then I'm, like, so busy working nowadays. Like, I used to do the thing where, you know, like, I'd watch some streams during work, but now it's like, I just can't. What's the phrase? The nightmares persist and so shall we? Exactly, Crow. I do hope that things are still going well, though. Yeah, that's probably a really good, sentence. The nightmares persist, and so shall we. Work's been interesting. I mean, like, I had a one-on-one with my supervisor today, but, like, the short story is my supervisor's boss was laid off on Tuesday. So that was, like, a shock. He was the manager of, like, projects, engineering, and technology. Like, he was, like, a pretty big guy. So he was laid off on Tuesday. And, like, before that, there was already some, like, postings that were going on in my workplace where people's roles got reshuffled and then people had to reapply for their roles. It wasn't a very large one, not like the one I did at the end of 2024. But essentially a lot of people just didn't get their jobs. So they're out jobs and we're probably going to be hiring external for them, which is a lot of, you know, like words to say they want to inject new ideas and fresh blood into the company, pretty much. Your nightmares keep ending as I wake up. Well, then that's good, Serp. Also, welcome in, Serp. I hope you're doing well. Sort of lurking. You have another 70-ish jumps to get back to the bubble. If anyone knows Elite Dangerous, you appreciate the non-blue company. Wait, Elite Dangerous? Do I know that? Maybe I don't. type of game is it? But if you're busy playing, that is also fine. You appreciate the non-Blueprints company? Yeah, oh, No Man's Sky, like, oh, okay, so it's like, okay, I see. Elite Dangerous looks so cool, chill. You never learn how to get into it. It's a space sim. Oh, okay. Yeah. Not very No Man's Sky like. Okay. But like, I'm guessing, like, because I don't know the gameplay of No Man's Sky, so I'm basing it purely on sort of like an imagination of like resource gathering plus getting, like when you said like base, like, you know, like you have to like travel and like, so very, 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 very high level non-understanding of it. It's probably derogatory to Elite Dangerous fans, and it's the first thing that came to your head. Scooping neutron stars can only type in bursts, just like the stars. No worries, Blue. Yeah, there's so many people playing Blueprints right now. It's probably, yeah, hard for the Blueprints avoiders. John, thank you for the good luck breaking codes. I am so excited about this game, by the way. Like, extremely exciting. Base game Deep Sim. You like the gameplay loops. Okay, yeah. And that's the good thing, right? Is if you find a game which you really like the loop of, and that you could just play again and again. By the way, I have no clue if, like, so the thing is, this background is from the game, and you'll notice, discerning people will notice the game isn't launched. And there's a very good reason for that. Because when the game launched, it seemed to have, like, put me directly into the game, like one of those, like, where, you know, like, suddenly there was, like, an audio, and I'm like, I don't know if this is part of the menu or whatever, but, like, it looks like it's, like, starting the gameplay, so I'm just gonna shut you down. So no game right now. Jadoob, welcome in. But yeah, I picked this background because I was like, oh, it looks really neat. Now the problem is, I don't know if these codes like are actually correct. I hope they're not. Either way, I have tried my very hardest not to look at those codes, which, you know, if somebody says they're not gonna look at something, makes it actually harder to not look at it. So I'm just going to put my Spotify window over top of my my game window on the side so I don't look at it, and that makes it so much easier. How are you, Jadoob? Thank you very much for stopping by. And the good luck, have fun. You'll also notice, by the way, that because there is no game, there is no music, so, like, at least not from the game. So I am playing music from Heaven's Vault, which is one of those games that I recommend every once in a while to people. It's not the easiest game to get into, I would say. But it is, I think it's a very rewarding game to do. And I know because I bounced off of Heaven's Vault the first time I played it. I was not sure if I was just not in the right headspace, or I wasn't really thinking about it as like the way I wanted to, and I was distracted, but like I bounced off of it and I didn't get far at all. And then, like, I don't know why, the next time I played it, I was just like, and I restarted the game and I was just like hooked. I was like, yeah, this is it. Packed and ready to relax before your trip tomorrow. Wait, what trip, Jadoob? Where are you going? Like, in vague strokes, if you don't want to make details, but like, how long is vacation? You're in a community-run event called Distant Worlds 3, which was halfway across the galaxy, literally, when an official event back near to Earth was announced, which has a reward you need. So you're jumping about 29,000 light years to get back in time for... Wait, how long does it take you to jump that 29,000 light years? Like, that's wild. Heaven's Vault. Yes, Serpy. Heaven's Vault. Lima, Peru. My gosh. Jadoob? That's amazing. Oh, that sounds amazing. How long are you gonna be? Also, Serp, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Blue. Blue, I hope you appreciate the emotes and the content. Derp, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. 2.5 hours of very repetitive gameplay that you've chosen to subject yourself to. Yeah, so it's not like, yeah, so it's not instantaneous. There are like specific in-game rules for, I'm guessing, how far you can travel and all of that. Just a week, but still. Okay, I hope you have so much fun, Jadu. Please tell me all about it when you're back. Space sci-fi is your most favorite? Oh, okay, okay. There you go. Do you play space sci-fi games, Wistful? That's the question. Hi, Pixel. Do you want to say hello to people? You can if you want to. You can. No, but maybe you should? Okay, okay. The good thing about work, though, is that one of my coworkers came back. So he was the one that was on my team that left last year. And he came back just as a short-term contractor before he goes back to school. And so we were in a meeting with somebody else because we were like giving him work. And so like him and I started talking about video games because like he knows I play, I know he plays. So we just like started talking, and then the other guy was like, "Oh, I didn't know you guys played video games." And then like we started talking about The Legend of Zelda because I guess the third guy is like quite a fan of those games. So yeah, it was a nice little like time just chit-chatting about video games. Not a huge fan of first-person shooters. Yeah, I'm very cannot play first-person shooters generally. I don't think all of them are, right? Oh my god, Zelda is out! Oh, John, I don't know if you knew this, but Zelda is indeed out. She's living her best life as bisexual queen. Now you know. You have a ship configured to do about 350 light years per jump. So as long as I fly into the cone of a neutron star before each jump, which makes the ship handle like the bumpiest of off-road trips and slowly breaks down the truck. Wait, so Blue, at the end of this, will you have to fix your ship because of all of these jumps? I kind of love it, actually. I really like that. Veg, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck with the new game. I'm actually very excited to get to this one. Have you, I don't know if anybody was here, like, on Discord when I shared the little, like, teaser that Inkle put out. Oh, yeah, I guess I never made the link about why I'm playing Heaven's Vault music. It's because this puzzle game is by the same devs. So Inkle made Heaven's Vault a while back. And they've made a few games since then, including a Highland Song, Expelled, and now they're making or they've made TR-49, and they specialize in sort of like narrative games with like sort of like sometimes puzzles or but they really shine in their narration and their story. So I really like them. And so they made this game, and I posted their little teaser, like sort of prototype board in Discord a while back, which actually ended up revealing the release date of this, which was back in January. I've been wanting to play this game since January, actually a little before that. And because I heard it was like about books and code breaking, and I'm like, oh, sign me up, I'm already sold. You're literally fixing it right now with a module that has limited charges to do short-term repairs. Oh, Blue. Maybe you should look into it, Wistful. It's called Elite Dangerous, I believe, if I got that correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. That's awesome. You're more excited about this game now? Yeah, it's like, so the story goes, I believe, that you have found your old uncle's things, I think, somewhere in like an attic. or such, and you come across a series of books, and they look like real books, but when you look them up, they don't actually exist. And your uncle did some code work in the war for, I think, like, you know, sort of like the Bletchley like code circle, and so like you believe that it could be some sort of code that you're now trying to break and uncover. And so yeah, I really liked the bit that I played before. It took a bit. Like I first like did it, and then I was like, I don't understand what's happening, or at least like I can't make heads or tails out of this. And then so I slept on it, and then the next day I came at it with fresh eyes. I was like, oh, that's what you were trying to get at. So we'll see how pudding-brained I am, I guess, to borrow Colette's term. It has been listed. Let's go. It can be difficult to get into. Elite Dangerous has a lot to offer, IMO, but it isn't for everyone. Okay. You blue. Uncle, are you like in a mansion? Perhaps a blue one too? Oh, poor John. You've also been infected by all of the blueprintsers out there. Have I played Cell to Singularity? No, I have not. What type of game is that? Please tell me more. I'm always looking for new games, says the person with like an insane backlog. It's free and you literally do evolution. Oh, okay. There's a lot of community tools. It goes on sale frequently. It's better with Odyssey, which is a DLC, because of the new honestly overpowered ships. Okay. So like, these ships, can you do a lot of like customizations on them? Like how customizable are your ships? Because I'm sure like some games allow you to pick like specific ships and then you buy them and that's it. And I'm sure some other games allow you to really tinker, like, you know, under the hood, so to speak, of the ships. You've watched Math play a lot. You still have no idea how much he has progressed so far. Yes, he's progressed. Yes, that's how much he's progressed. The same with Colette. Colette has progressed. Yes. Dwarf has also progressed. Yes. So, you know, they're all at the yes stage of progress, which is good, I think. It really is kind of hard to say where somebody is in Blueprints, though there are obviously landmarks, but there are none that I would talk about because clearly spoilers. And there are none that we can tell people who are playing because clearly spoilers. So we're all just like, yeah, you know, like, you're doing well. You like the part of it you played so far. Okay, I might have to check that out. Let me open it up on tab here just to sort of get it. All right, no, thank you. I will have to I'll have to take a look at it. I know that, like, you know, games like that where you sort of like start from like small and then you like evolve into things, I do think they're fun. I've played a few games different than this, but like, you know, sort of where you're trying to find things like god type games, I should say. I'm not sure if that's the correct term for them, but appearance costs real world money or slowly earning little bits of in-game currency. Okay, that's fair. Outfitting modules has a huge amount of customization. You're in a vastly over-engineered deep space explorer. Okay. You swear you don't know what the end goal is? The end goal, John, is this very, very rare thing in life nowadays. And it's one that people, like, the whole game is an analogy to the real world things, the real world hoops people will jump through for home ownership. That's what the game is about. I'm joking, okay? But it is kind of funny that Math was playing Blueprints at the same time that he was actually trying to acquire an IRL house, of which he has also partially succeeded towards, so we congratulate him for that. Like many plots of sci-fi novels. Yeah. The stock version of the ship you're in now does 33 light years per jump. Oh my gosh! Your changes push it to almost 90 light years before adding the neutron scoop multiplier. Ooh. Yeah, because earlier you said, what, 350? 350 light years? Yeah, you did. So 350 light years up from 33. You've multiplied your light year amount by 10. Oh, and to think, you have to get back 29,000 light years. That's just wild, Blue. How long does it take to do each jump? You said you have 2.5 hours of this to go? Like that's... I applaud your persistence. The Blueprints is like the Matrix, designed to keep people satisfied with home ownership in a simulation, so we don't seek it out IRL. Yeah, sure, we'll buy. Yeah, we'll take that. It gives people the placebo effect of having worked hard to earn their house. So they do not aspire to it out in real life. No. No, it's a really good puzzle game. I quite like it. I think it's grand. Oh. But yeah, no, this week's actually been pretty good too. I went out for sushi yesterday with someone, with a coworker, and because he comes up like rarely up to my city, so he was up because he was doing like an in-depth review. But then I realized, or I just found out today, that he is actually going to be the interim technical leader for one of the groups that the people did not successfully apply for well, or get hired for. So he's gonna be up here like every once in a while, like every 2 weeks for like 3 months, the next 3 months. So yeah, it'll be interesting. But yeah, anyways, we went out for sushi. It was so good. We had baked oysters, which is like one of my favorites. I don't get oysters often, friends, and that is a crime because I love oysters. And then we had sushi, and then actually because like he left work later than I did, so I got there earlier, and then because I was there earlier, I decided, hey, you know, I might as well just walk around. So I walked around, so I did my exercise for the day, and I also got to listen to a podcast. So I listened to another episode of 99PI, which is the only podcast I listen to pretty much, because I only listen to it when I'm walking. So I haven't been listening to this podcast in like a while because I haven't been walking outside. I should say when I'm walking outside. When I'm walking inside, I'm usually doing a call with a friend, so I don't listen to the podcast. Each jump is a minute or so. Arrive, scoop neutron star, align with next star, jump. Every 6 or so jumps, you need to find a fuel star to refuel the tank. Wait, so the fuel stars? Wait, what is a... Okay, I know, now I'm getting into the weeds of it, but like, what is a fuel star? Is it a star with like the resources, like somebody has built resources to provide you fuel? Or is it a star that you harvest for fuel? Like, are you harvesting like gas giants, or like now I need to know. Or like, are you harvesting some sort of version of like coal or something that you can burn? OBAFGKM's class stars. Okay. Refueling and repairing obviously eat more time. Fly through Corona. Oh. Pair the frame shift drive, which is the device that allows jumping between stars. I see. Wait. Serpy made a... Oh yeah, Serpy made an Hamilton joke. Nice. Or at least John interpreted it as a Hamilton joke, which I would also do so, but... Have to run a last-minute errand for things you forgot for the trip? Nah, it's okay. You got this, Jadoob. Have good errand. I hope it wasn't something too hard to get. But yes, want to be all very prepared for your trip. Alright. So, my main concern today, by the way, is that Colette decided she's going to play Blueprints today instead of streaming more Hollow Knight randomizer. So that is a problem because I am concerned that she is going to make progress, and it's the progress that I want to see. So I am slightly concerned about that, but otherwise, it's fine. You know, no worries. Yeah, I know. I'm just like, oh, I'm so sad. No, it's okay. I will be fine. It will be fine, okay? It's, these are the things I live with when I want to do my own streams, I guess. This is the problem when you're both a viewer and a streamer. Already live, okay. Fine. I knew that. She was gonna go live. It's okay. I will be fine. Even if she makes the big discovery, I can watch it back on VODs. Repeat after me. No, it's alright. I will catch it later when I raid into her, hopefully. You have a planner you're using for the route, which is taking you through neutron star chains, and every 6 or so has a secondary star nearby you can scoop for fuel. Okay. Sorry for the ED distraction. You feel like you just ate into a whole lot of just chatting? No. That is fine. Like, I'm curious about it. But she is yawning a lot, meaning something. Okay. Please wish Colette happy blueprintsing from me. And, some progress, but not too much progress. Wow. It's such a mean, well-wishing, isn't it? I hope you progress, but not too much, because selfishly I want to see it. You can't watch anymore, BP. Wait, why not? You're maxed out? Oh, okay. You've just watched a lot of her play Blueprints. Is that the reason? Well, we'll give you a different puzzle game to, like, figure out. Here. Yes, this way. You're only so many hours in a day. I see. I think from what I have seen, I believe this game is actually a fairly short one. I think it's gonna be like I think a few hours is what it is. Like by a few hours, I mean like at least like 2 or so streams worth. So hopefully I can do that. But I don't know what format it takes. Like I haven't seen anything about this like game. So I'm just really excited. But here's the thing. I don't know how bad this is going to be for maybe Colette specifically. But I don't know. Has anybody been watching Zeph streams? Does anybody know how far Zeph is in Outer Wilds? Like in as vague a term as possible. Like, how fast is Zeph progressing? I know Colette's been trying to catch the Zeph streams of Outer Wilds, but also Matt's Blueprint streams. And the thing is, I am thinking after this game, I might actually try and start Subnautica. Because when Colette mentioned it the other day, and a few other people have mentioned it to me, the more people mention a game to me, the more it sort of climbs up in my... Oh, John, I am so sorry. John. The moment you put that decal on, I was like, oh, yeah. Does it help if it's not you going through the deep water? But anyways, the more people mention a game, the more like it goes up in my mental register of games to play. So this is actually why it's good for you to campaign for games you want me to play, because I will remember. Sometimes I just, games don't exist until I remember them, okay? They exist in the void, which is the backlog. The nebulous backlog. Only so many steps in a day. Oh my gosh. Yes, exactly. It's not Subnautica. It's I mean, I've heard also some weird things about Subnautica. I don't know if that's what people are calling it, but Subnautica 2. And I don't really want to get into that because I don't actually know what is going on in there. But the first one, because I've heard good things about it from people whose game opinions I trust. And it seems like a game I might enjoy. You saw some of it today, it looked okay. Yeah, but the main thing about it is regardless of whether, you know, they figured out everything from that legal standpoint, the company standpoint, or whatever, the fact of the matter is it's an early access game. And I generally do not play those because I have enough games I own that I haven't played yet. So unless it's something that I'm absolutely dying to play, I probably will not be playing in early access, especially not to stream. I might play something personally, because I have done so, but it's just too many games for me to actually get into an early access on stream. How they dealt with shit, yeah. Only reason you're not under the water right now is needing to be in space. So are you looking forward to playing Subnautica 2, Blue? Because you've played Subnautica 1, right? Like, or the original Subnautica? I think I remember you mentioning it to Spooky. The gable grows larger. It sure does. It sure does. We also have a big policy against early access, but there are a few you will make exceptions for. Yeah, we all have our exceptions. A long time ago, I bought like Ender Lilies in early access because I actually played Ender Lilies early access on stream because I was like looking forward to it so much. And at that point, my game backlog was not that huge, and I had only played like Hades and Hollow Knight on stream. Like, this was sort of my forays into playing some new game on stream, you know? Will you get American Truck Simulator Illinois? Wait, what? I don't think I've ever played a truck simulator. I wouldn't say I'm 100% against it, but it probably, like, I don't know. I could get into maybe different types of sims. I'm not sure about specifically an American Truck Simulator and in Illinois specifically. I could probably get into a car one. I like my Zoom Zooms. Except I am the least car-inclined mechanical engineer, okay? You have to understand, I know nothing about cars as a mechanical engineer. Okay, I know some things, but like the surface level things that everybody knows about. You know, like how like the internal combustion engine works. And like, you need oil. Yes. That's it. That's all I know about cars. Subnautica was one of the games you streamed and you did that short stint of streaming. I see. Mudrunner / Snowrunner were a lot of fun. What are those? Like everyone knows. Yeah. Yes, I surely know how a combustion engine works. So to break it down very simple, because actually it's fairly simple. You have a chamber, and the chamber has rods in it. They're basically pistons. And so those pistons are in the down position. And in that chamber, you fill it up with gas. And then you have a spark that ignites it. And the force of that explosion pushes the pistons out and drives it up. And that is what is sending power through your car. I hope that helps. And it does that very quickly. And that is all I know about cars as a mechanical engineer. Thing go boom, thing go up, and then thing go down, and then thing go boom again, and then thing go up again. Yeah. Explosions? Yes, exactly. Explosions. Explosions make the world go round, friends. This is not propaganda. From resident bomb lover Mika. You have been enlightened. Wonderful. How enlightened? Like combustion enlightened? Okay. No, I'm kidding. All right. Shall we start the game? Does anybody want to see this game? We'll pause the music. Okay, so the warning here, friends, is, as far as I can tell, it just sort of hops into the game, I think. So let's, when I play it, like, somebody starts talking, and I don't know if there's actually a menu. I don't even know what's the best way to play this game. I'm currently gonna do it with mouse because I believe it's not like a walking game. I think it's just like you're trying. If the prototype is anything to go by, I think I would want like a mouse, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess. What kind of game is this? Okay, so this game is they call it a sort of narrative audio drama puzzle game, in a way. So narrative in that there is a central story to this. I believe you're trying to do code breaking based on items that your late uncle has left. I keep wanting to say that it's an uncle, but maybe let's just let's read it. Okay. The Machine, created by Bletchley Park engineers Cecil Cotterley and Beatrice Duller, contains a vast archive of obscure books, letters, and journals fed in over the span of 50 years in an attempt to crack the code of reality. As their lives fell apart, the machine kept working. Navigate the computer's archive, link its obscure texts, and uncover its creator's secrets. Communicate with the man behind the speaker to figure out your role in this mystery. Destroy the book at the core of the machine before it's too late. So it's a narrative deduction. So you're trying to deduce links through the archive to locate hidden sources. You're unraveling the stories, trying to unearth the secrets of the book's authors and the machine's creators. Map the archive and find the book that will rewrite the world. And then there's an interactive audio drama aspect of it where you're going to talk with your handler at any time. So there's, you can, it says creating a dynamic audio drama that responds as you explore. And it features the voices of several people from, let's see here, Rebecca McLaughlin, the SCP Archives, Eternal Threads, Paul Warren from A Highland Song, Viewfinder, The Seance of Blake Manor, Philip Bosher from Baldur's Gate 3, Doctor Who, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And then there's obviously an original soundtrack by the same composer who was the composer for the soundtrack we were just listening to, which was Heaven's Vault. So that's the type of game this is. We're trying to crack this code, I guess. Your cylinders have been fired up in quick bursts, making you move. That is how much enlightened. Wonderful. I love that for you, John. All right. Let's begin. Inkle.
She knows not what the curse may be. And so she weaveth steadily. And little other care hath she.
Abby. Abby? Are you there? Can you hear me? Oh, Jesus, this thing doesn't work at all. Abby? Are you there?
Oh, space.
Channel your end. Come on now.
I can hear you.
Oh, excellent. It works. My name's Liam. First up, Abby, can you tell me where you are?
Weave it is a fun word. It is.
Come on.
Also, welcome in, Elorizo. How are you? We're playing a new game now.
Talk to me, damn it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk to chat. Okay.
This is...
Wow.
some kind of cellar. It's dark, I can't really see.
Already lost her cool.
All right, I'll put through some more power. See if that helps. There's that.
Yeah, better.
Oh.
Tell me what you can see.
Oh, I don't know why I'm here. Okay.
What's going on?
Wait. Tab? Oh.
Sorry, yeah. There's a machine. It looks old. It's made of... What even is this stuff? It's like dinosaur plastic.
Formaldehyde resin. Is it working?
No. I didn't mean to do that.
Abby.
Yes. Just a second. This one looks interesting. It's a puzzle game, Elarizo. I did finish Little Nemo. I was...
Talk to me.
It was bad because I was so hangry at the end of that game last stream, and I've regretted it since. But I did finish it offline, and it's a wonderful game. Okay, I'm so sorry, whoever you are. I'm
Abby.
Just give me a moment.
Abby, talk to me.
Yes.
Okay. There's a dial, and it makes the code on the front change.
Oh, that's right. There are codes for everything. That's
Okay.
how it works.
All right. So there's codes for everything. How do I know what code to put in?
So, what do I do?
There must be a code to wake it up. Power's spiking up here. Did something happen? Abby?
GG.
Abby.
Oh, okay.
I'm alright. The screen lit up, but it's not good. I can't read it. It's gibberish.
TR-49. Okay.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
R-49.
Abby.
Okay. Is this game very loud for you? I hope the audio is okay. If not, I can lower it. I think. I don't actually know how to lower the audio in here. Okay. Wait.
Okay, that did something. But I mean, it's no good. I still can't read it.
That's okay. If it's doing anything, it's progress.
Wait a minute. I need to... Okay, wait. Oh, so PL47 is continue the game, restart the game, send feed... Oh, okay. Wait. Modify settings. Okay. Volume's a little loud. Okay, full screen, subtitles, vibration, sure. What if I... well, no. Okay, I would think that... Wait a minute. What if I turned on my controller? Ah. Oh, so it is good for this. Okay. I mean, that's also good. It's very vibratey, friends. Okay, like very vibratey. Wait, there's a reduced hints version. Which one was the original then? Is it with hints or without hints? What does the reduced hints version look like? Sorry. The OST of the moon being similar to another OST of the game. Ooh, I did not actually. NK13? Yeah, Inkle. More Inkle games. What is the... Wait, so if I did that, okay, in the front here, I see LA57 and it doesn't say anything. I can understand, okay. What if I said, don't reduce hints? What does it show? Okay, it's the same thing. So the hints are something else that is happening. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I reduce hints or not? I don't actually know what the... The red and white cursor there looks like a Sonic shoe. I don't actually know if this was originally like I don't know if the original version was with the reduced hints and then they added like an easier version, or if the original version is this and you can reduce hits for more of a challenge. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep playing it this way. If I feel like I'm getting too hinted, maybe I'll turn it off and go by that. Okay, so it says here something. I feel like it's in her web delights. In her web, he still delights. So it keeps going back. To weave the mirror's magic light? Sights. Sights. Okay. So then, like, so I'm kind of getting bits of it while it, like, ritzes between the ones. Erizo means hedgehog. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, now the other part of me is wondering if I should be taking, notes. Note-pilled, person that I am now after all the blueprinting that I've been, well, I did and watched. Maybe we'll do some small notes. You'd want to see my... Okay, I don't think you could see my overlay. You cannot. Alright, well, I'm sorry, but I will just be taking notes on the offside here. I don't know why you can't see my overlay. But TR-49 led us to a menu. At the top, it seems to say, in her web he still delights. In her web she still delights. To weave the mirror's magic sights. I don't know, I think so. What's it about? So my understanding is that, well, I mean, currently, from all we know, we have sort of been put into this room with this contraption. And we've been speaking to a voice that says that everything is a code. That, like, you know, I'm guessing to operate this is a code. So, yes, that's where we're at. Now, it seems to tell me that I could enter in LA-57 or ED-17. So let's try and enter in LA-57. Okay, no. LA. No. I feel like I was doing better without the controller. Oh no. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay, no. The problem with doing... Okay. The problem with switching control schemes is that it won't show me my cursor anymore. Which is bad, okay? It is very annoying when this happens. Okay, so we're going to quit the game. And I'm going to restart it so I can just use my mouse and hope for the best. Okay, so now we're here again. Let's put L A 5 7. Oh, could I have just clicked it? I need to discover what this machine is. ES92. Wait, we went to ES92. Why did we go to ES92?
But listen, make sure you're keeping track of what you find. You could get lost in this thing.
Okay, okay. The notebook records what's been discovered. Oh, thank you. Wait, shift.
Got my notebook ready.
Oh, good. Okay, okay.
Good.
Boot index is TR-49. Load previous PR-37. Something is LA-57. Something is ED-17. Something is ES-92. So we're at ES-92 right now. Title. Note appended 1999 user Alice. I'm sorry, Father. I left. 14 long years passed. Pissed, actually, but yeah. When I picked up this book, Break Code, at a flea market, and you were inside. They're a facsimile of dated 49. What does that mean? Yes, 49? Is that 14 years pissed? Yeah. I don't know how they got their hands on it, so I came back to feed it into the machine, and this time I found the message you left for me right away. I'm not married, Father. I'm not married. I got married, Father. And you weren't there to give me away. Enter code to expand. I mean, that... Additional log 1999 user Alice. AL99 maybe? Is that how this works? No. It is not. So whoever this is, Alice, talks about picking up this book called Break Code at a flea market. And I guess the book was written by her father. I'm making a guess on Alice, but I guess that could have been anything. It doesn't necessarily have to be like an Alice or something.
Half this entry is corrupted. It looks deliberate. Like it's been hidden.
Yeah.
I think the machine's trying to protect itself against strangers. We need to try to understand what's here. It's the sources that matter. If we can make sense of the sources inside the machine, then we can get it working. Get control of it. So record any titles you find.
I'm recording the titles of the sources. Yes. So
This is
break
the
code.
title that goes with this code.
Yeah.
Break code. Break code.
Oh, we titled the source. Yes. Okay. Okay.
I
Oh,
got
so
one.
that's what you do.
I got a name.
Good, good.
And a Okay, this is weird. But
It's
the
pretty-
text, it's clearing up.
Yeah.
He had believed that the machine could benefit humankind, but the longer it ran, the clearer it became that humankind stood forever in a line, with those at the front taking the largest share. So, to put all the value in a single place was to starve those who could never reach the front.
I don't know how much of that came through, especially over the music, but I'll just read it
The
again
machine contains a mixture of books, journals, letters,
once this guy stops
fed
talking.
in over the course of 50 years.
Cece had believed the machine could benefit humankind. But the longer it ran, the clearer it became that humankind stood forever in a line, with those at the front taking the largest share. So to put all the value in a single place is to starve those who could never reach the front.
If you can identify which codes relate to which titles, then we can start to build up a picture of what's here.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, then here, I'm sorry, Father, I left. 14 long years passed, then I picked up this book, Break Code, at a flea market. And you were inside.
Right. What's next?
There's even a facsimile of your log entries dated 49. I don't know how they got their hands on it. So I'm guessing CC49 might be one. I came back to feed it into the machine, and this time I found the message you left for me right away. CC49?
And so, the work begins in earnest.
FEA advises caution the scientific
There's a face
approach.
in the glass.
I
Just
disagree.
another kind of recording. Don't get distracted.
Okay. Remberton 8900 bids us to understand the universe at the surface of a pool. We must stand on the shoulders of giants if we were to see above the surface. The first rung, then the first brick, the cornerstone. UL, published in 1918, just after the war ended, still unresolved. Mine may be the only copy left. No matter, I
Do you know
will
where you
tear it
are?
apart, page by page, and feed it in. And so the work begins in earnest. Note appended 1949. The user was Cecil. Cecil is CC? B advises caution. So it could be B. Pemberton 1900 bids us to understand the universe as the surface of a pool. I'm saying Pemberton because I think I remember something about that from the teaser that they put out, but I could be wrong. Okay, so QL is definitely something. Links. Load previous.
All right then.
Let's go back to TR-49. LA57. All indices take the form of XX-00. Source entered number 50, LA57. ED17 is archive, I'm guessing. Source control. Exercise caution. Reintegration is power intensive and can reduce network capacity. Releases are known to have unintended consequences. Make data source. Wipe data source. Okay. Last entry created. Edit sources. I see. Pemberton. The universe is but the surface of a pool. Cecil. Destroyed the only copy of a work by QL. Associated codes. The work begins in earnest.
And so, the work begins in earnest.
The first rung, then, the first brick. The cornerstone, QL. Published in 1918, just after the war ended. Still unresolved. Mine may be the only copy left. No matter, I will tear it apart page by page and feed it in. So QL, published in 1918. Could oh no, sorry. Could this be QL 18? Like, is it the year? Link deduced. Assigning titles to codes will map out the archive. Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, okay. We don't have that yet, though. Title, something. This symbol, there was 50 on the other one. Because it was the last one, I'm guessing. So is this the first one? Note appended 1949 by user Cecil. Or does this signify something else? An original copy from 1918 from an auction held by Quentin LeMarchand's widow after his death 6 years later. The cover is marked draft. The inside is a mess of scrawl and elision? No matter, the machine will infer whatever is missing. Edition? Something. We will know LeMarchand's mind. Click to collect. Is this the hint that you're talking about? Maybe if this is the type of hint, I probably would not want it. So maybe let's reduce hints, and then if I get really stuck, I'll put it back on, I guess.
There isn't a code here.
The codes aren't random. They're based on the source that was fed in.
They're based on the
We can
source that's
figure
fed
out
in.
where to look next.
Okay. Or no, it still says this.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 1. Academicalist's Journal, issue 1.
I think this is QL18. Oh no, wait, I have to read it. Wait a minute. Sorry. There was a final version. It was destroyed. The Academicalist's Journal wrote about it in issue 1. Oh, so this is not it. 2 years after LeMarchand died. I will feed it in. Every scrap helps. Quentin LeMarchand. So QL is the author. So Cecil is Cecil C something. The machine will infer there was a final version. It was destroyed. The Academicalist Journal, AJ. When did LeMarchand die? An auction held by Quentin LeMarchand's widow after his death 6 years later. 1918. He died 6 years later, so that's 1924. I can math, can't I? Yes. 1924, and then 2 years after his death would be 1926. So AJ 26 might be. Publisher discovered Christ or Church of the Rampaging Christ. Ah, yes. My Christ's rampage. Don't yours?
I should note down the title that goes with this code. It's clear enough. Academicalist's Journal, issue 1.
Yes. Sick Christ, Jude, yeah.
Clear it. How does it know?
I come to the home of Ash.
How did that happen?
Associations. That's how this machine works.
So when I title it correctly, it clears up the page. Okay, but it still shows me that collect. I wonder what hints it is actually saying. So, Academicalist Journal number 1, Fee 35. No, is this Fee or is this... No, this is not Fee, this is Psi. Psi 35. Psi mean. Note appended 1974. User was Cecil. Alchemy, Wicca, ley lines. Words are chemical elements seeking to bond. Even better, we pare back reality's flesh to find the stony truth.
Academicalist's Journal.
Yes.
2.
An annual investigation of everything weird and broken and strong.
Another title. There's a particular book inside this thing that we've got to find.
There's a particular book, okay? So, I stumbled upon issue number 2 some time ago under the obvious code. Yes, AJ something, whenever issue 2 was published. Others have crept in from dark places since. Now I have issue number 1. Insane already, but even a dog's ears prick in a thunderstorm. They write of Professor Lemarchand's revisions, destroyed by a monster from the Church of the Rampaging Christ, C89. Startling. Okay, so it's not AJ89. This... Okay. It's 26. That's 1926. I wouldn't think that it would be AJ89. It's also revisions. I don't know what is. Startling. Acclaimed the Frenchman published again. Even as he lay dying 25 years and I had no idea. Did the journal's editor know him personally? Additional log. Oh. Okay. Alright, so. They'd write of Professor Lemarchand's revisions, destroyed by a monster from the Church of the Rampaging Christ, C89. What is 89? Acclaimed the Frenchman published again, even as he lay dying. So we know he died in 1924? But issue 1 was published in 26. I'm not getting something. Stumbled upon issue 2 some time ago under the obvious code. So AJ something. I don't know if it makes sense to try and think that the code would be the next year. Like, how often does the issues of Academic Journal come out? Because this was 26. So would it be like 27? Would there have been an issue 2 in 27? There is.
Academicalist Journal issue 2. The text is clearing again.
Okay.
Okay.
In this publishing house can only be one of two things. The offensive or rabble rousing. And I'm afraid to say Ramel's the only choice.
A nameless publishing house can only be one of two things. Deeply offensive or rabble-rousing. And I'm afraid to say, Hammerstone chose the easier. Wow. Side 2026. Note appended 1966 by Cecil. Identical skeletons found halfway around the world. Heavy water. A cat that speaks fluent Mandarin in Tarnsbridge. I'm told Tarnsbridge recurs in issue 7. There's a contemptuous mention of HP, born 06, died age 16, resurrected briefly 10 years ago. They call them the ancient enemy, the insidious word, the voice without a face. Okay, so issue 7.
Academicalist Journal issue 7.
HP and 06. Oh. Hammerstone Press. Hammerstone Press's first. The idea was to offer anonymous publication to allow writers to speak without committing their reputation to their work. For 2 years, starting in 08, they tried it, then they filtered. Anonymity turned out to be negotiable. Meanwhile, Dorothea Pemberton was rewriting history and no one remembers her name. 2 years, starting in 08, they tried it. So then, is there a Hammerstone Press 08? From the same year as Dorothea Pemberton's Irrationals.
Irrationals?
Battle lines are drawn, red against white. How is the world to be made better? Harried from behind or running on ahead? The writer of doomed theoretics, too stupid to say. Here are his theories of educational distraction, the flatness of the world, the falsity of clouds, the impossibility of empathy, so on.
Doomed theoretics.
Okay, so Dorothea
I can get
Pemberton's
the title that goes with this one.
Irrationals is DP 08 then. Okay, so battle lines are drawn, red against white. How is the world to be made better? Carried from behind or running on ahead. The writer of Doomed Theoretics says too stupid to say. Here are his theories of educational distraction. So wait. So Irrationals, okay, so Doomed Theoretics I don't know yet. But Irrationals would be DP08. Yes.
Irrationals?
Yes, it is.
Must have been right. I can read it now.
Great.
I have been to France. I have spoken to the greatest mind of our generation. And I am assured of just one thing.
I have been to France. I have spoken to the greatest mind of our generation, and I am assured of just one thing. Okay? What thing? I have to know, but she does not say. Only this. The hidden stuff of the universe are ideas themselves. That was Le Marchant's conclusion as well. I think Pemberton met Le Marchant. You can see her fingerprints on his 11 paper. Pemberton might even have lived to see it, but only just. The rest is madness, delusional, and strange. Okay, so you can see her fingerprints on his 11 papers, so QL11 is a thing. Oh. Well, okay, DP11 is also a thing. Endnotes is sobering, no details, only Pemberton's frustrations at being unable to explain fully. Rest in peace, Dorothea. We hardly knew you.
Notes.
Okay.
I know this
Endnotes is
one's
suffering.
title, I think.
So that one would be DP
Okay,
then, because it's
let's
DP's
see.
endnotes.
Endnotes. It's clearing again.
Good, good.
Perhaps someone else will pick up where I have left off. The rot inside my own brain is too severe. I must be cut off from the ship, lest I sink the whole thing. And she's coughing the whole time. Can you guys, I don't know if anyone has been listening that carefully, but can you guys hear when they talk? When they actually say this text out loud? Because if so, then I'm probably not going to be reading it out loud. It might be better to just have it there. Where I left off. The rot inside my own brain is too severe. I must be cut off from the ship, lest I sink the whole thing. So this is QL though. You can hear sometimes when it's a bit low. Okay. The biggest idea starts small, except in this case. He goes on to state he has seen this effect work and that it can be done, as he puts it, at scale. I appreciate you reading over it. Okay, thank you. Those two words, I think, are what signed his death warrant. An unlucky number of years later, dark forces are drawn to scale. He has seen this effect work and that it can be done, as he puts it, at scale. Signed his death warrant an unlucky number of years later. Yes, we know he died in 24, right? Because that was 6 years after 1918. At scale. Those two words are what signed his death warrant. Stuff of the universe are ideas themselves. That was Lamarchand's conclusion as well. I think Pemberton meant Lamarchand. Yeah, on his 11 papers. I need to figure out what his 11 paper was called. Could it have been revisions? Oh, wait. Yeah, so this. Okay, condition water damaged. 2 pages. From the same year as Dorothea's Irrationals. Yeah, so I did mark what Irrationals was, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good.
This one's easy to name.
Yes, we've named it already. The writer of Doomed Theoretics is too stupid to say. Here are theories of it. We need to know who wrote Doomed Theoretics. What was the other HP? Yeah, HP 06. Okay. First, the idea was to offer anonymous publication to allow writers to speak without committing their reputation to their work. For 2 years, starting in 08. So then would there have been an 09 and an 010? Found 10. Is that like Doomed Theory? This book outlines the ways our cave-dwelling, animal-clubbing forebears are still very much alive today, acting through us. Distasteful stuff. No wonder the writer hid their name. Otherwise, it is 10 years to the day since this project began. The machine is so different now. I will make a new CC so it can remember its birthday? "10 years to the day." So would there be a CC 49? Because if this by CC, would you put some? Did you publish anything? I guess is the other thought. Because, okay, so just to let you know, what's happening here is that this part at the top is the excerpt from the book. Down below is what the user has written about this book, like their own opinion. So this is Cecil's notes that we're reading here. So Cecil believes that this is distasteful stuff that's being published in Hammerstone Press. And the reason why things are being published in Hammerstone Press, by the way, is because Hammerstone Press was publishing anonymous work. So it's written under HP, which is the publisher's name, I think. So wait, Cece, I will make a new... I wonder if Cecil ever wrote anything. It says 10 years to the day since this project began. I wonder if CC-49 then is anything.
And so
Yes.
the work begins in earnest.
Oh! Wait, we've seen this before. Okay, wait. I forgot that we'd seen this before. So Cecil also has things that Cecil has put in. So then they said, so the note said, I will make a new CC. So then there should be one at CC 59 then. The machine is 10 years old today. Recent additions, XY78, extremely old. A signed edition of IA's Rampage, Sword in the Dark. Okay. The machine is improving, slowly but steadily. It is more thoughtful in its associations. The truth approaches. As Dorothea Pemberton wrote in her 96 Walk, I see through the walls. Printed pages, all of them. What manner of thing would the mind be had the principle of writing never been discovered? Okay, so there's a lot of information on this page, by the way. So XY78 is a thing. Xavier Youngman wrote Matter in the Dark like he was guessing. He writes this book like he knows, but for him it is too late. If only I could love again, he bemoans, what I might show the world. Live again? Live, not love. Pemberton swears this volume changed her life. How she found it is unclear. How does an obscure academic work end up in a child's bookshelf after 18 years? 18 years. So 78, so 1878? Okay, I think she is mistaken. Modest in hiding something. I think Dorothea was the genius and Youngman the talented amateur. So Matter in the Dark.
In the dark.
So this is XY78.
Dark?
No? Wait. Why not? Is it not? Why would it not be? Because XY, Xavier Youngman, wrote Matter in the Dark like he was guessing. He writes this book like he knows, but for him it is too late. That makes no sense. Why wouldn't this be Matter in the Dark? Oh, so these are two separate clauses. Xavier Youngman wrote Matter in the Dark like he was guessing. And then yes, the period, then he writes this book. So this is to distinguish Matter in the Dark from this book. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it now. Because as much as possible, I'm not trying, like, I really want to not brute force this. I want to, like, really understand, like, what I'm putting down and, you know, so 11 found, 9 titles, 5 named. Okay. So when did he, okay, Pemberton swears this volume changed her life. now 18 years later, does that mean that DP... When is 78 plus 18? 88, 96? DP 96? Would she have written about it? She did. Dorothea Pemberton was a genius, a visionary, and a very ill 15-year-old when In My Dreams was written. In My Dreams?
Wait.
Oh.
Can you hear that?
Hear what?
It's a car. Close by.
A car? So what? What does that mean?
Stay here. I'll be back. Find End Peace. That's the book that was stolen. That's the one we need.
End
I
Peace.
will come back.
Okay. I discovered NP. Alright. Dorothea Pemberton. Yes, okay. Was a genius, a visionary, and a very ill 15-year-old when In My Dreams was written. So DP 96 is In My Dreams? Her ideas lived longer than she did. Silverton used them in 29. Supposedly he did. I have suspicions, but I need to source a copy of the machine so the machine can confirm.
He just left me.
I think Pemberton also met Quentin Le Marchand. A few years before her death in 1911, she was sent to France for the heirs. She wrote only that one last essay, can't be sure. Okay, so DP96, a genius, a visionary, a very ill 15-year-old when In My Dreams was written. So isn't this In My Dreams? Do I not have... Wait. Okay, so I guess put a pin on this? And then Silverton used them in 29.
Right.
Years old. EP 96. And this is actually earlier than these two because we've already switched over the hundreds here. Suffered typhoid fever, age 15, affecting her whole life. Met QL before 1908. Hammerston Press. Quentin Le Marchand. And Xavier Youngman. Dorothea Pemberton's ideas started with Youngman's work. Okay, yeah. Where's Silverton? So there's a Silverton 29. Okay, like I'm gonna make a note of this. I don't need to make that note. But Pound Silverton 29. Okay, so I know that there's going to be something S. I need to figure out what Silverton's first name is. Something S dash 29. Then this one, Church of the Rampaging Christ. Reactionary group who destroyed Quentin Le Marchand's last book. So I need to figure out what they wrote and when. Because
Right,
I
Abby.
think... Okay, wait.
It's just you now.
Journal number 1. Okay, so they do publish every year, I think. So if we go 27... Is this where Rampaging Christ was put out?
House can only be one of two things. The offensive or rabble rousing. And I'm afraid to say Hammerstone chose the easier.
Okay. Barnesbridge. Okay. HP, born 06, died age 16. Yeah, so this is Hammerston Press, then. Yes. Right? HP 06. So then died age 16. So HP 22?
Just try to stay focused. You'll come back. And would it have been every 2 years? Literary review.
Hammerstone's last volume they shot to fame, then someone shot the editor at a lunch for supporters of Mussolini. The culprit said the recent literary review put them up to it. The volume was pulled and pulped. It might as well never have existed. This copy comes in via Perplexing Astrality.
Perplexing Astrality.
HP 56. The Hammerstone imprint came up for sale, name, rights, and old stock, all the way back to the Hammerstone Manifesto, and including HP 08 and HP 22. LR detested these books so much they got their editor killed. It is the literary review. Primitive Man, He Who Remains, the setup.
Primitive Man, He Who Remains.
Utopia Within Reach, the punch.
Utopia Within Reach.
A publication was needed to finalize the sale, so I built a way to make copies from the machine, ran out Astral Perplexities. It came out close to QL's original, oddly different.
Astral Perplexities.
So wait, so this one... So that means Cecil bought the old Hammerstone works and put them into the machine, and then that spit out Astral Perplexities. So wait, in the previous... This copy comes in via Perplexing Astrality HP 56. So HP 56 is Perplexing Astrality.
Perplexing Astrality.
Why do
Yes.
well to be elsewhere? To change this world out for another. How long does this change last? Well, as long as it takes for the glow of the words to fade from our eyes. Here's what I've learned. The more we read, the more truth gets created. What a splendid thing.
I got another one.
Yay. Right.
So,
That's what you'd say.
Perplexing Astrality. Why do we read? Well, to be elsewhere, to change this world out for another. How long does this change last? Well, as long as it takes for the glow of the words to fade from our eyes. Here's what I've learned. The more we read, the more truth is created. What a splendid thing. I built a way to make copies from the machine, ran out Astral Perplexities. It came out close to QL's original, oddly different. Primitive Man, He Who Remains, the setup. Utopia Within Reach, the punch. So would that have been the first and the last? Or no, 8? No, because Hammerstone Manifesto would have been 6, right? HP 06. Yeah, this would be Hammerstone Manifesto. Where did I not... Did I not... Okay, well, let's go back.
The Hammerstone Manifesto. The Hammerstone Manifesto?
Yes, it would be. HP 06. Okay, here.
The world must be ready to hear
Yes.
things which are shocking, which are transgressive, which upset and undermine our understanding of reality itself, without punishing the author of the text for their radical thinking. Hammerstone is named after the effect such writing will have.
So the Hammerstone Publishing's manifesto, which was published in 06, the world must be ready to hear things which are shocking, which are transgressive, which might upset and undermine our understanding of reality itself, without punishing the author of the text for their radical thinking. Hammerstone is named after the effect such writing will have. Okay. So then this lays out what they want to do. This was the HP 06. And then they started in 08. And then so in 08... So 08 might have been Primitive Man, He Who Remains. From the same year as Dorothea Pemberton's Irrationals, battle lines are drawn red against white. How is the world... Okay, the writer of Doom Theoretics, too stupid to say. Theories of educational distraction? Okay, so maybe it's not. I would think then it would be Doom Theoretics. Is something 08. Yeah, so this isn't what I'm... This is not. Okay. Primitive Man, He Who Remains, the setup, Hypixel. Utopia Within Reach, the Punch. Is this talking about HP or is this talking about LR?
The more we read, the more truth gets created.
LR. Because then... Hypixel. Hello. Hi, I love you. So HP 08 is Doom Theoretics.
Doom Theoretics?
No one listens. To make a statement is to remove an idea from the pool like a tooth from the mouth, because any statement uttered is less likely to be believed than any statement arrived at independently. Thus, to change minds, and change them we surely must, it is imperative we state things we know to be false as loudly and boldly as possible, so as to drive the stubborn proletariat towards the truth.
Alright, so in Hammerstone Press published this work in 08. And it was called Doom Theoretics. And in it, it says, no one listens. To make a statement is to remove an idea from the pool. No! 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 Wait!
Wait, what just happened?
Wait, what just happened? Wait, no, I thought Pixel did something. I was all ready to blame her. But no.
What's all this?
What is this?
It's gone wrong. Okay. I don't know. Wait, is it working?
Hey, what's happening? Diesel speaks. Wait, what? Moonbear, do you remember how we sat on the flagstones and read KC-62? I think of it endlessly. I didn't KN-04 before, Moonbear. Moon, BE 44. The devoted machine gives undivided attention, constant observation. I should have understood. Moonbear, Moonbear, Moonbear. Oh. Oh. Pixel just had the perfect timing for that. I'm so sorry to blame you, Pixel. Like, she gets so much blame in this place. I thought that she had sat on my keyboard and, like, pressed something. Mika, please wait! No! Constant observation. I should have understood. But I gave it myself. Same as BE47 gave herself to you, and now HE43. Here I am over and over while she is gone. But I gave it to you same as Alice! Alice! AL12 is Alice. Oh. This is Moon Bear. But I gave it myself, same as Blank gave herself to you, and now here I am over and over while she is gone. Same as who? Alice, yes. Does livestock, a practical guide, belong here? Little Alice enjoyed the pictures. Cow, donkey, chicken so much. Maybe AB81 will like them too. Abby! Abby! Preserve for posterity while my daughter grows and changes every day, little Alice. I have such big dreams for you, my daughters. Dreams as big as this world. Wait, so Alice and Abby were Cecil's daughters? Daughter of the machine's creator abandoned the archive in 1985.
Hey, that's my name.
That's my name, yeah. Association-based bitwise interpolator AB81 is currently active. Corpus analysis 50 sources, status 16%, stop process ST09, load previous PR87. We're gonna load previous here. Stocks of okay. Enter code to expand. So would it be KC70? No, it's not. So I was like, well, additional log 70. Oh wait, Beatrice! Oh, Beatrice! So Beatrice added a note to this that Cecil had put in. Beatrice. Hi, Pixel. What are you... No. Pixel. Please, be careful. What are you doing? One of the sources, something I read that didn't want to be read, the power of revision only lasts as long as it is being read. So find it. Wipe it, please, for me. Wipe it. To erase data from the machine, please enter Beatrice's magic word. 2 men stand on either side. One from above and one from inside. A wall? One from above and one from inside? Wait, also, I just realized TR-49. The other thing you can do with these is that you can read them like this, right? Like word, like leet speak, essentially. TR-49. Does that spell trap? Are we? Did we walk into a trap? Probably. I was just so looking forward to this that I didn't really care what I was gonna play. I was just like, yeah, let's go play this TR-49, not thinking about what TR-49 could be. This WIPE, WI-93 is WIPE, so wipe. The TR-49, 4 is usually an A, unless it's an R. Trap. Yep. This is called trap. Good job. 2 men stand on either side, one from above and one from inside. Erase data from the machine. Pixel, I love you, but I need to type. You are a cutie. I said I needed to type and then I like brought up the cat and now I can't type. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let's wait. So there's a password. In WI-93 to enter Beatrice's word. You had your brain off at the start of the game, but what is happening with the 2 main characters? Again, we don't know, John. So, like, basically, we walked in here, and we're talking to this gentleman, and they've called us Abby. Now, this guy is not here, and currently he's missing. Because, he heard a car, and he went somewhere, so we don't know where he is, actually. But he was helping us, and now we're exploring this, and we have found out that we have the same name as Cecil's daughter. So I'm trying to figure out if we are Cecil's daughter, and I think we are. Cecil had 2 daughters, Alice and Abby. Now, Abby hasn't said anything other than this is my name for AB81, but she hasn't remarked on Cecil yet, so at least I don't think she has. Liam.
He's really gone.
Okay, that's his name, Liam. So, I don't know why how he could direct us. He seems to be talking about this machine. Yeah. Rip Liam. Yeah, there you go. He gone. Okay, so we have a password to enter in WI-93. MA-23. Amazed? I mean, amazed, friends! What is this place? How did you get here? A rabbit hole, perhaps? Winding passages lead off in opposite directions, but which way should you go? Through an archway? Path? Or down a flight of stone steps? Pass? Path? So, maze. A maze starts at MA-23. Let's go to path. Fountains. I sound like I'm just like sounding out words, you know, like how when somebody's like learning a new word and they're like found. Is there a way to check out all the codes you've entered so far? So I can check for like the ones that I have found, which are here. There's the ones that I've assigned, and then there's the ones I've stumbled across that I haven't assigned yet. And then right now I've been thrown into this maze that aren't associated with those codes necessarily. So Wait, so then we chose... path. Okay, so fountains play in the middle of this space. Opposite is a narrow gap in the stone wall. Door? No, stone wall. What is 4 in this scenario? Stone wall. Dome? No, is that, can a 4 be an M? Dope. Door doesn't make sense. Dose doesn't make sense. Do. I got nothing. You just thought of a code or two since your revelation? Mouth shut here. Okay, yeah, no, for sure. A heavy door covered in carved symbols stands to the left. To the left, trip. Help. In the center of the room is a fearsome minotaur. Oh, you could have told me that first. Here I am wandering around the fountains in this small stone wall thing, and then a left trip or something like that. And then you're like, by the way, there's a minotaur in here. And I'm like, oh, wonderful. Dome? A round chamber with a domed ceiling. What's this, a tor formant? Light plays from some hidden opening. A heavy door stands to the right. To the right. A gloomy passageway leads away past. The minotaur bellows. Okay, so then maybe this... Lost? A heavy door stands to the right. Lost. A gloomy passageway leads away past. The minotaur bellows from nearby. It is chasing you. Why didn't you tell me that first? Okay, we're gonna go to pass. We're not gonna go lost. Like, why would we do lost?
Okay, let's see.
So could we have gotten here from the first one then? The passage emerges into a pool of light from some unknown source. Stairs lead up, maze. The minotaur screams from close at hand. It is coming for you, no! Because we're back to maze. So then now we climb a flight of stairs, which ends in a stone archway path. Okay, so not fountains. And then there's no more minotaur here because the minotaur went away and is chasing us somewhere. Wonderful. So then it's either fountains or wall. No, we did door. So fountains. Can we go into the fountain? You peer over the fountain at your reflection. The girl in the water seems much, much older than you expect her to be. She's beautiful, kind, and clever too. In the depths of the water, something is glinting. It is a key. When you have finished admiring her soulful eyes, you might stand up once more. Path. No, a key. I want a key. Okay, so fountains. So So then we went AK 37. That's a key. You reach it and snatch the key from the water. Time to find a door to unlock then. So we now go path. Three ways to go from here. Yeah, so we're not going back to maze. We're going to a heavy carved door. TR-49. Or TR-19. Sorry. Two identical wooden doors are in front of you, meeting as though in conversation. They must have argued as both are close. To the left is DO-43, to the right is RO-40. So we've done DO-43, so I want to do RO-40.
All right then.
You unlock the door with key from the fountain and step through. Vibrant, damp green moss grows on the walls here. It gets thicker towards the end of the corridor. Exit. I had a thought that maybe exit would, like, let me go, like EX17. But I was like, well, maybe I should just play it out and see. But that is something that came to mind. Maze solved! EX17. There we go. A way out at the top of the stairs. Is that a balloon? At the top of the stairs, AC-70. Is that a balloon?
Your mother and I are so proud of you, Alice, and everything you're becoming. I hope you enjoyed my little present. I know I've often been lost in this place myself.
Your mother and I are so proud of you, Alice, and everything you are becoming. I hope you enjoyed my little present. I know I've often been lost in this place myself. There is a balloon here in the shape of a 9. Finally, there is a podium on which there is a book. AC-70.
Okay, let's see.
Hody. PO01. Hody. Your mother. Yeah, okay. You lean over the podium to look at the book. It is LC65 and a first edition, no less. And it's yours to make whenever you want. Written on the flyleaf are the words, "I love you, Moon Bear." A first edition LC65.
Will you walk a little faster? Said a whiting to a snail. There's a porpoise close behind us and he's treading on my tail. See how eagerly the lobsters and the turtles all advance. They are waiting on the shingle. Will you come and join the dance?
It's Lewis Carroll. Alice in Wonderland. Will you walk a little faster? Said a whiting to a snail. There's a porpoise close behind us, and he's treading on my tail. See how eagerly the lobsters and the turtles all advance. They are waiting on the shingle. Will you come and join the dance? A first edition of Alice in Wonderland, fed in for you, Moon Bear. The Moon Bear is Aliz, A-L-I-Z. Poor Alice. Did you know we made you a card when you were first issued? The machine makes a birth index for all its important contributors. They're usually under their own names. Wait, when you were born, AC 61?
Your mother and I are so proud of you, Alice.
Easy, because there's a 9. So you're 9 years
Hope
old?
you enjoyed my little present. I know I've often been lost in this place myself.
Under their own names. Wait, but Alice has been AL, right? No? When is the shape of a 9? Yes. Under their own names, right? Isn't that what, unless they said like under, it's not under Cecil's names, is it? Entries are created for births?
Will you walk a little faster? Said a whiting to a snail. There's a porpoise close behind us and he's treading on my tail. See how eagerly the lobsters and the turtles all advance. They are waiting on the shingle.
Under their
Will you come and join
own
the
names. So we need to figure out when people were born. So Dorothea was 15 when she issued 96. Where's DP 96? So there should have been an entry for DP 81. Dorothea Pemberton, An Image in Water, Irrationals.
An image in water.
Irrationals endnotes. In my dreams I walk.
In
There you go.
my dreams I walk.
So in my dreams I walk is 96.
In my dreams I walk.
I see through the walls. They are paper thin, covered with words.
Yes. So I see through the walls. They are paper thin and covered with words.
Abby, you still
Liam!
there? Can you hear me?
Liam? Yes, I can hear you. Where did you go?
Up top. I had to see. But they still don't know. They rolled straight past.
Where are you?
Who?
The enemy. The ones who've got the book we're after.
You have the book?
Are we
The
even safe
MPs?
down here?
For now. The soldiers have moved away. Sweeping another block. Good thing Calderley hid this machine in the basement of a church.
Calderley. Cecil
Church is
Calderley?
one place these bastards never go.
Which is...
I don't understand.
Abby, the whole world's at war with itself. One side just wants to live, but the other never wants to die.
What does that mean? Who are this enemy? What do they want?
Everything. Forever. They're wolves and they don't care who they savage along the way.
But what do they even want, this enemy?
About 20 years ago, the richest and most powerful people in the world stopped dying. They keep getting older and richer and nastier, but they never drop dead.
Hey, that sounds like
It's
our
more
current
than just
problem.
bad luck.
The rich people never die. That's actually your biggest fear. Yeah, I know, right? Game's too real, friends. Too real. I love how he says, and it's not just bad luck. There's one rich bloke down in the south that I kind of want to drop dead. Not naming names, of course. What's... Oh, so this is a different way you can look at... Okay, wait. Ah, so you can... Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Do people have death entries too? Because if so, then QP 26... No, 24 would have an entry. Wrong. I didn't mean to do this, but okay. Time passes, and as a result, the unfair is demanded of the struggling. You are shaken to your core by the most powerful forces you can even imagine. And outside, things have the nerve to simply keep existing, as if nothing has changed at all. As William Finnegan so perfectly put it, you have to hate how the world goes on. Gonna eat dinner? Alright, have good food, Wistful. Quisia Ponce? Okay, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted 24. No.
Oh, back here again.
Try something else?
Yeah.
So Alice, that's Calderley's daughter.
Yeah. But we're not. Abby, Abby is not the Abby of Cecil. This AL12. Wait a minute. We had an AL12. One of the sources, something I read that didn't want to be read. The power of a revision only lasts as long as it is being read. So find it, wipe it, please, for me. But is AL12, is AL for Alice? Like, I mean, obviously this reads Alice, but... Alice, Abbey, Program Association, some kind of maze, yes. Source control, last entry created. Go back to TR-49 where it all started. The trap. Textual Reassociator 1949. TR-49. Who's TR? So TR's Textual Reassociator. So TR-49. Last source entered. Edit. Archive. Oh. Okay. And in order to edit, make or wipe, make, enter code for bitwise reassociation or previous to return. So we need to figure out what this bitwise reassociation is, or zitwise, one of the two. Okay. All right.
Let's see.
What we can do, though, is we can continue on and see if the Academicalist journal, because there's a 1, 2, and a 7. So 7 would be 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So AJ 32 would likely be a thing. I could try and do every year, but I want to go with the ones that I currently have stuff for. So AJ 32. A woman poses her child in a crowded street, only to take home a dog in its place. A woman loses her child in a crowded street, only to take home a dog in its place. A man forgets his speech, adopting an antediluvian tongue. A small city in England, Tarnsbridge, is gone, forgotten. Reports grow weird as the Second War looms. It brings confusion, but the machine cuts through all that. And then picking up from issue number 5, so there is an issue 5. So maybe we should just go through the list. DME, the academicalist journalist, doesn't know it for what it is. It mentions Pemberton, then Xavier Youngman, then claims one died in the other's arms. That must be the wrong way around, surely. She was born the year he died. See issue number 36. She could only be his returning soul. The year he died. So she was born in 81. So Xavier Youngman died on 81. Do you think he published anything in 81?
Academicalist's Journal, issue 36.
So AJ 32 is number 7.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 7?
Yes.
Writing is powerful, and it also wonders what power she might have been if it had not destroyed her.
It says here, her writing is powerful, and this author wonders. Hi, this author wonders. No. Her writing is powerful, and this author wonders what power she might have wielded if it had not destroyed her. Issue 36. What a wonderful... what a wonder honor to wonder the author. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. Word those words to it. Issue 36 would be... so that would be AJ 50, AJ 61, AJ 61, right? Issue 36. Did I math incorrectly? No. 35, 51, 60. Did I... Why is that still red? Or why does that not have a red dot?
And I'm afraid to say Hammerstone chose the
HP. Is it because I haven't clicked everything? Or what? Like, why are there reds here? Is it because I've followed everything? I mean, don't answer that, of course. But, like... What are the reds? Or is it that there's more to follow from there?
I've come to the home of rational thought. Let's begin with a comparison.
They write of Professor Lemarchand's revisions. Church of the Rampaging Christ, C89. Wait, would it have been 1889? So like RC 89? So it says bow, yes. Scrape if you have to. It does not matter. For tomorrow we will rise like thrown spears to rain down upon the unrighteous. The lower you go now, the greater your ascension will be. The Church of the Rampaging Christ sounds like a violent missionary organization. Trying to figure out if that took out the red. No. It is not. It is an anti-scientific body dedicated to destruction of knowledge itself for the betterment of human segregation. A dark spin-off of Tennyson's Metaphysical Society. Tennyson? Like, what was it? Who is it? Alfred? Is it Alfred Tennyson? Christ would not, I think, have approved the use of his name. This pamphlet is not recorded here from a desire to preserve this group's ideas, but to serve as a lighthouse for future generations, a tower on the foundering rocks. Steer away. Avoid the rhetoric of the close-minded, for the universe will never fold itself tightly enough to meet these people's needs.
To the home of rational thought. Let's begin with a counterexample.
Alright, so AC or AJ26. There's so much to find. Verse AJ27. We found everything. So AJ, so the red means we still have links to find. Here we found everything that links back to here, I think. AJ32 links here.
Is also what else? But power she might have been if it had not destroyed her.
So issue 5 would have been AJ30, right? Yeah, AJ30. New author discovered Alfonso. Alfonso had written a masterpiece 4 years ago, so we're told. God and witchcraft reconciled under the title My God, He Danceth. I can't find it anywhere. It's only mentioned here. It must have been banned. So 26.
My God, He dances.
Who's Alfonso? A something. Oh, AJ. Tries out DME to see if it fits. Oh no, this is academic journal. Okay. DME to see if it fits.
Alright then.
There was a book of notes, it seems, published by Lamarchand's widow in the year he died. They talk about the ink he used, the paper. Issue 16 had little more.
Academicalist's journal.
A little more on the
Issue 16.
subject. My God, He dances. A something 26. Must have been banned. This tries out DME to see if it fits. Lamarchand's widow in the year he died. Do we know what question? Because, yeah, QP, we said. Oh no, QL. So it should be QL 24, right? Oh, last time I did QP, that's what I got wrong. Dad, you would have loved this one. It's as bonkers as a catfish. Another quote. I read a book I should not have read. Now my ideas are not my own. They grip me. Published by Lamarchand's widow after he died, age 68. 68 years old. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can't make me do math. Okay, give me a second. She claims his notes will allow him, upon his return, to continue his discoveries uninterrupted. I bet the fevered ideas here inspired Professor Kendrick, PK, both in his fiction and his academic stuff. See issue 16 of the Academicalist Journal, which covers Kendrick's marvelous 1932 rant about dark matter. I remember when you got AJ, Dad, you tore AG26, Dad, you tore it apart like a child unwrapping a Christmas present. So this was Alice. So Alice put in 1983. So this was after Cecil's time. So Alice picked it up after Cecil. Dad, you would have loved this one. After he died, 68. Oh my gosh. So 24 minus 68. So that's 44. So 44 years from 1900. That's 60 minus 4. 56? QL 56. So this is when you were, yes, so QL 56.
Okay,
so.
let's see.
Author index, thank you. Astroplexities, revisions, notes and discoveries.
Notes and discoveries.
So this would have been QL 24.
Notes and discoveries?
Remember that gaps contain more substance than pillars. Review early texts for Lockday. Review Pemberton. She saw it all. Folding over, knotting. Lines, structures. Gaps contain more substance than pillars. PK is Professor Kendrick. So PK 1932. So PK 32. Kendrick's first publication on dark matter and its perception is heavy, intense, reminiscent of Silverton's 1929 work, but more ambitious. Then Kendrick goes mad, follows up with a novel, PK 36. I got it years ago, didn't realize it was fiction. Issue 16 of the Academics Journalist said it was eye-opening. Idiots or perceptive? After that issue, they shut down for the remainder of the occupation. Oh, okay. Wait, so issue 16, was that in... That's not in 36, right? A novel, Kendrick's first. The title is a reference to JA-13, not to dark matter or anything else. The story is all right, angry, things keep going missing, being stolen. The protagonist is wronged over and over. Kendrick at 47 seems to know for certain the path he's on. See reviews of this year's novel. There was a sequel the year after. Okay, so first of all, he's 47 at 36. So that's 1989. So PK 89 is your index, I think. Dark Matter and the Veil.
Dark Matter and the Veil. Time and temporality. Temporality waits for no man. Doom comes to the doctorate. In the shadow of a passage. Men must devour.
Okay, so Dark Matter and the Veil. So PK-32. First publication, and then follows up with the novel PK-36. So PK-32 must be
let's
about the
see.
dark matter.
Dark matter in the veil.
The universe is more than the sum of its components, with the rest being dark, energyless, a potential left over from creation. Our universe is not an object under glass, but an uncompleted thing. So this is the first thing he publishes. It's a book on dark matter, its perception. Silverton's 1929 work, so that must be the matter in the dark or something like that. But then follows up with a novel that's fiction, PK-36. A title is reference to JA-13. Okay, so let's look at JA-13. Who's JA-13?
I cannot fix on the hour or the
Jane Austen!
or the words which laid the foundation. It is too long ago. I was in the middle before I knew that I had begun.
I cannot fix on the hour or the spot or the look or the words which laid the foundation. It is too long. It's too long ago. I was in the middle before I knew that I had begun. A classic, sure, but Pride and Prejudice is here for its impact. For example, on the title of Time and Temporality. So Time and Temporality is PK-36.
Time and temporality?
Juliet Basingstoke stood before her lover and knew in a moment of clarity like white glass that she was making a mistake. And she turned, and in that moment became someone else.
So Juliet Basingstoke stood before her lover and knew in a moment of clarity, like wiped glass, she was making a mistake. And she turned and in that moment became someone else. See reviews for this year's novel. There was a sequel the year after, so PK-37 then exists. The chaser to PK-36 is shot. Rivalries, betrayals, no one gets what they deserve and they never forget it. New author discovered Emma Mayfleur. Kendrick is said to have been inspired by AT-59, but I can't see it. It's said that this novel was the moment Emma Mayfleur fell in love with Kendrick, probably why his third took him longer to write. Kendrick is said to have been inspired by AT-59, but I can't see it. AT-59 is what? The ideals of the king. I had to show the ideals of the king to the machine. It talks like nothing mattered. I have to show it weight and heft and passion, the way a word can be yielded. Even Beatrice agrees. So is Beatrice his wife? Additional log. Oh dear, CC11. If only you read more poetry books and spent less time tearing them up in front of little Alice, then maybe then I could trust you. I've added Shallot 35. It seems to me the machine likes that one. It sings bits out loud when it's inactive. Wait, AT 35? The Lady of Shallot. In her web she still delights to weave the mirror's magic sights. So this is what we found before. not as strong an influence on, say, IA-32 as AT-59, but still huge. Isambard Arklovich. Beat has suggested Kay continue feeding in novels. I continue feeding in novels. For breadth, I disagree, so here is my contribution. The first volume of Isambard Arklovich's Rampage cycle.
Rampage.
The King of Great Britain discovers a long-buried spaceship by the shores of Lake Windermere. Soon the king has been kidnapped, and only his beloved queen can save him from the thrashing pits of the moon. The second book, Swords in the Dark, was published very quickly. I'll get that too. After Arklovich wrote slower, he had only planned so far.
Swords in the Dark.
So Rampage is IA-32.
Rampage?
No? Is it not?
Academicalist's Journal.
No. Stop that.
5.
No, but it's Swords in the Dark, then it's the second one. So the Rampage must be not the title of the first book, then. So I said very shortly, so IA-33? This one. Here is Isambard Arklovich's second Rampage novel, so then this is 33.
Swords in the Dark?
No salt, he cried. What
No
kind?
salt, he cried. What kind of palace is this? Salt does not keep well in space, the lady replied only. It goes as sour as warm milk.
No salt, he cried. What kind of place is this? Salt does not keep well in space, the lady replied, only it goes as sour as warm milk. So I made good on my word. Here's Isambard Arklovich's second Rampage novel. Lady Guinevere is taken by space pirates. The hero, roaming the canals of Mars, looks for a way to go deeper. He will find the sleeping knights, astronauts, for the battle the Glen of Galileo will bring.
The Glen of Galileo.
This machine has carved through profound mysteries and deadly ones, but in making sense of this, it meets its match. So there are sections you can unlock, and the sections are by typing in the codes of the people who are discussing, in a way, on this machine. So if we go back to, let's say, AJ26.
I come to the home of rational thought.
There's a log by Cecil. Yeah, the journal would run for 45 years and 37 issues under the steady of its hand. Latour. Under the steady of hand of its editor, the redoubtable Monsieur Latour, who only retired the year before he died. It was assumed it would afterwards pass to his daughter, but it didn't.
On a Life Unlived.
She wrote a short, rather angry pamphlet on the subject, On a Life Unlived, 2 years after he passed. I haven't got that yet. List exists for this publisher. 45 years. Monsieur Latour. Latour. 45 years and 37 issues. 45 years. 45
All right,
years. from here. So 1970, AJ 70. This would have been its last issue. The moon landing did not cause an ice age due to orbital shift. Pierre Latour's great prediction from issue 36 had failed. Pierre Latour's reputation for wisdom was in tatters. Pierre Latour. He skipped 69, I didn't, and came back with this one last issue, issue 37.
Issue
AJ 70.
Academicalist Journal, issue 37.
I would like to point out that the results of the landing
He talks about how much things have changed since the periodical began. It's true, witchcraft has all but died out in favor of cold science. Latour, now 72, was already ill. He died the next year. I would like to point out that the results of the landing are still a matter of debate in the scientific community. It is way too soon to say we are safe, whatever that is even supposed to mean. He's 72 years old, so PL 98 for the year of his birth. 1898. Died in 1971. A life lived in wartime.
A life lived in wartime.
When did he write this, though?
I come to the home of rational thought. It has begun with a control sign.
"45 years and 37 issues under the hand of its editor." So he skipped some years. Only retired the year before he died. She wrote a rather angry pamphlet on the subject, On a Life Unlived. On a Life Unlived. It's like 76 or something. List exists for this publisher. What list? But yeah, so that's how we do this. We get... yeah, links. So with that knowledge, can I go back to others and see what other people have written? Okay, so this doesn't have anything. What about 32? No. EJ 70?
I would like to point out that the results
So he skipped 69. That means he must have published on 68, right? He skipped 69. I didn't. Oh, so CC 69 is a thing.
that is even supposed to mean.
Another 10 years. The machine is old now, like a friend to me. Recent additions of which I am proud, most notable JS24 Greenwalker and XY55, so Xavier Youngman. All significant in very different ways. Wait. This is 3 separate items? JS24, Greenwalker, and XY55? This is 69? Nice, John, nice. Joshua Silverton, JS. Oh my gosh, thank you. 21-year-old Yorkshireman. 21, so JS03?
Semiotic
assertions. Quantum conceptuals in nature.
Conceptuals in nature. The pen of Galileo. The sword moon.
Wait, you wrote Rampage the Sword Moon? The Rampage the Sword Moon.
Okay,
Wait, Joshua
let's
Silverton? Why is it Joshua Silverton? Because this was IA33. Was that your pen name?
The sword moon?
Rampage
Azimuth ascending. Alienation. The moon sword.
Wait a minute. Isambard Arklovich. A pseudonym for Joshua Silverton? Yeah, clearly. A 21-year-old Yorkshireman tries to join up cognitive science and astrophysics and keeps getting stuck on God. Semiotic assertions is the result. So semiotic assertions is JS24.
Semiotic assertions?
When one looks out into space, one sees the majesty of the cosmos, and you can't help but think, that's so small, what good is it? And yet...
RA 2 years later. Reverend Alfonso drawing dark matter entanglement and theology together. I fed in the Bible already. Because in my view, it must all be connected if any of it is true. RA lived for 100 years, like a reward, dying in 63. Did he meet PK? Probably not. Kendrick would have looked through him. Reverend Alfonso drawing dark matter entanglement and theology together. So 63, RA 62, sorry. 60. Is it not? 100 years like a reward dying in 63. Oh. Wow, I can read. My God, he dances. Okay, so RA26 is My God, he dances.
My God, he dances?
All sources by Reverend Alfonso identified. My God, he is a poet. How the gaps between the lines define the world. Academicalist journals say he wrote a masterpiece. Masterpiece. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much. We're just gonna stop. Okay, give me a second. Nothing, John, nothing. You did not hear that. We're gonna try that again. Academicalist journal says he wrote a masterpiece, lived to 100 years old. You did not hear a thing, okay? Fine, don't worry about it. Links. The Bible? When would have been the Bible? AD 00? Okay, I don't know. BC? I have no clue. Okay. Hi, Pixel. What are you doing? Can you stop? Thank you. Yes. All right. So we know that there is a JS-29. This is the most incredible book I've ever read. It's like lightning from a clear sky. It's impactful, revelatory, impossible, fabulous. Joshua Silverton, only 26 years old, must have been the greatest mind in DME. It's hard to summarize the contents, so make it and read it. But he's basically mixing DP96, so Dorothea, and the Marchant all, and using early quantum mechanics to pull it all together. Here's the payoff. The unresolved information that creates a quantum system is meaningfully recreated within a reader's mind when they read. It's obviously true. It's completely revolutionary. This is how revisions are born. Make it and read it. Wait, what does make it mean? So I know that make is... So JS-29 is, just a second. I had a note on this, sorry. Silverton's work. Okay, it doesn't quite say anything else. Okay, wait. Make it and read it. So M-A... 43 is make. Deep storage files exist. Not gonna be... Not Cecil, right? No. Okay, so you can't just... Did Cecil do this every 10 years? Is what I want to know. So he did it at 49. So wait. CC. Yes, so this one. And we've done CC. Oh, Alice. Okay, wait. I remember you, Father, sitting in front of this machine, skinning wires, and tying them tight. I remember you, Father, ripping pages from the Bible itself and feeding them one by one into a slot, trying to teach your precious machine to believe. I remember watching your back before I could walk, Father, chewing on glass vacuum tubes because you weren't looking. It seems to me one day you went inside too. The moment you finally make it to your destination and almost forget to request for docking permission before speeding through the very hostile... Wait, what would have happened if you did not request it, Blue?
When a single man imagines a better future,
Matter. Xavier Youngman wrote Matter in the Dark like he was guessing. He writes this book like he knows. For him, it was too late. If only I could live again, he bemoans, what I might show the world. So XY78 is much later. So Xavier Youngman's other book is something else. Died 1881. Do we know how old he is? The machine has been behaving very oddly since this book was fed in. It must have given it strange dreams like cheese does to Cecil. When did he publish Matter in the Dark, then? '96 walk. I see through the walls. Wait, DP 96. I'm thunderstruck. The machine informs me that the signature in my copy of IA-33 matches that of JS-38. Yes.
No salt, he cried. What kind of...
JS-38. Have we done JS-38 yet?
Oh, that rat bastard.
It's rare for this archive to file a letter, but this letter, written by Silverton to Kendrick in 1938, is too intriguing to pass up. Her reply from the following year is equally remarkable. 5 years later, JS was dead with only one more publication to his sorry name. Wow, okay. That rat bastard. He turned you against me, Mayflower, and that wasn't enough. He had to destroy me, my reputation, and then my mind. Hell has no pit deep enough, but I suppose he will have written himself into heaven. Still, I know how it works as well as him. Mayflower. So this is, wait. Cause Emma... Where did Emma... Emma Mayfleur. So Mayflower. Written by Silverton to Kendrick in 1938. If you're not back out of the station within a few seconds, unlikely, a small fine. If you get flustered and got caught in the passageway, immediate annihilation. Oh no. You appeared the last place you touched. Blue, please. Oh my gosh. That would be horrible. But yeah, I guess it's been 2-something hours. 5 years later, JS was dead with only 2 more to his name. So wait, JS, that rat bastard, and an author index. Remind me I'm a plant. Thank you, John. I do need to be reminded that I'm a plant. Actually, it's, this is a lot of talking, friends. But it's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this, actually. I'm very enjoying this. Wait, did you... So that's not one that you'd have to assign, right? Yeah, so IA. JS38 is the last one then. So Emma Mayflower. Her reply is equally remarkable. Wait, so Kendrick. But Professor Kendrick is not Emma Mayflower, right? Her reply, PK39? Drink water and remember to masterpiece. John, can I ask you to forget that by any chance? I read the others, but this one is clearly all true. An accusation wrapped in a novel like a flimsy disguise. A young student finds a notebook from a dying university professor in his pigeonhole, outlining a principle that can change reality itself. But before he can make sense of it, it's stolen from him, and things around him begin to change. Till one day, a young woman comes to sell it back to him. You'd never. Okay, great. Wonderful. Did Kendrick make this true? Did he dream this after his world had changed like an echo? Is it fiction when it all happened? Can't keep it straight. How does this machine stay sane? Emma Mayflower. So wait, could there have been an EM39? Wait, would she have responded? This is PK. Yeah, so her reply is this.
We were close once, but I find it hard to imagine now. Whatever we had is gone, like the frost of winter. I intend to marry him once we have enough money.
Okay, there was a bit of a subject agreement in the last bit that really confused me, but no, Emma Mayflower to Professor Kendrick. Kendrick is the he. I don't deny it, we were close once, but I find it hard to imagine now. Whatever we had, it has gone, like the frost of winter. I intend to marry him, Kendrick, once we have enough money. Do not contact me again. This remarkable machine deduced who this letter was for using LR53. Oh, I can type in. Oh, this is great. I just realized I can type in the code. Okay, wait. And the recipient would say one more last desperate time, or would try one more last desperate time a year later. So that's JS40 then.
What we eat, we devour. What opens, holds. Bindings cannot lift. Reality hangs like a darkened cloth over our eyes.
So what we eat, we devour. What opens, pulls. Bindings cannot lift. Reality hangs like a darkened cloth over our eyes, we mourn it. So by Cecil, here it is, Silverton's final work. Never published. He handwrote one copy, this copy, and he sent it to Kendrick. But Kendrick didn't even open it. He was too busy courting the woman Silverton was in love with, so it lay untouched until 1973. I know that's when Kendrick found it because of his final novel, Men Must Devour, written in 73, published a year after. Silverton died 3 years later. 40 years ago. Ignominious, beaten. A year after that, the Kendricks were wed. Silverton died 3 years later. So Men Must Devour was by PK 74.
Men must devour.
So the plot. A professor reads an ancient book, but it is a weapon, and it eats his mind from the inside. His wife cannot help him. The whole thing is told by the professor himself. His mind folds up on itself. It ends mid-sentence with the professor apologizing to his wife for doing the same to her years before. A year after the publication of this maniac book, Pinkin Kendrick. Oh, so that's why Professor Kendrick made sense, because Pinkin is also P. Okay. Was committed to the institution where he later died. Wait, what? Why? Unclear. His widow only said it was a deeply personal matter. But if this archive proves anything, it is that all matter is personal. Nothing exists outside of the people who observe it. For example, 2 years later, her novel is about a nurse tending to victims of an insane war. I miss you, Dad. I did a catalog under AC if you can read them. AC. AC 74? No, you did not. Not that. Okay, so no, it's not that. So then committed to the institution where he later died. 2 years later, her novel is about, EM published something 2 years later after what? After he was committed? After the publication of this novel? So EM 76? No. 2 years after he died. When did he die? (1980). So 1982. Her novel, to example, 2 years later. Oh, would it have been EK? Do you change your last name? No, I'm guessing not. Okay. I'm gonna stop doing that because then it's starting to feel like guessing, and I don't necessarily want that. The question is, do you turn around and rejoin the expedition? Wait, Blue, did you literally go there and you've already gotten the thing you went there for? And now you're thinking of going back? Blue, please. A catalog card under AC. You're done? Oh my gosh, Blue. Alice Calderly. Abandoned the archive in 85. Wrote a log entry every 10 years. So he wouldn't have done something in 79, would he? Wait, 76? I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I don't think I deserve this, actually. But okay. I'm writing this early because I'm getting weaker. I feel myself slipping. My mind has always been my rock. I feel vertigo. At first, I thought a book had poison on the pages, as in the Tale of Dubon from AG-04 and AD-45-2, but no, it is more serious than that. I know from my research that words create a potential which can be realized. That is why the books in the archive are destroyed as they are ingested. That's why this machine must be kept secret. These books may be studied cautiously, yes, but they must not be closely observed. 2.5 hours of flying for less than 5 minutes of active contribution. Oh my gosh. As long as you feel like it was worth it, then that's all that matters. How has it come to this? All for one man, whose mind I never respected anyway. It is the height of foolishness. The correct pattern for life was so plain for all to see. All I had to do was conform to it. Tale of the Bond from AG-04. 1001 Nights. Ah. I've been unable to satisfy myself with exactly who wrote this book or when. It is infuriating indexing old books because they do not have authors. Instead, they seem to assemble themselves over time. How can one build on such quicksand? So I've indexed the 1001 Nights under the name and date of its European translator, despite this most definitely being incorrect. I find myself, like the Sultan himself, thoroughly dissatisfied with this outcome. So for old books, he's been indexing them under the name and date of its European translator. So it's like there's the Bible we found. What would that be under? And then AD 45. Queen Margot. A woman's strength lies not in her physical prowess, but in her ability to manipulate and strategize. Dumas's Queen Margot is full of villainy and plot and assassinations. Poisonings abound. It is a romp, no more, no less. Beatrice loves it. So Alexander Dumas. New author discovered Beatrice. Cecil is a dear, but he does not understand that if this machine of ours is to think, it must be wise. We cannot compute in a vacuum tube, so I have been feeding in the classics, and of course he has been releasing them again. Well, dear, I have sealed that option up behind the name of the creation we haven't made yet. Checkmate, CC. Beatrice Dueller is the cleverest woman alive and also surely the most beautiful. I can only hope she does not find this annotation before I finally ask her to marry me. So wait, if it's 1958 and you're married, let's say a little bit after that, so then it does align that 9 years old, that AC 70 would mean AC 61 should be a thing for Alice. Is it not? Is it AC 60? No, it's not. Beatrice Dueller. So it's, I have sealed that option up behind the name of the creation we haven't made yet. Creation we haven't made yet. Don't tell me it's like a baby. You guys haven't been married yet, right? Right? It is not. The password is never a password, silly. Yes, I understand that, okay? I had to try, you know. The creation we haven't made yet. The creation they haven't made yet. I know that the whole purpose of this was to create end. Two men stand on either side, one from above and one from inside. A door? No. Two men stand on either side. Is that two men per side or two men, one on each side? A book called End Piece. Oh, we haven't confirmed
Quantum
this yet.
conceptualism.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I want to confirm this.
I bring you a message which trailing long fingernails around his nipples. It is a message of terror and destiny. Then tell me, he said, I am not afraid. But in truth, he was.
I bring you a message, the witch crooned, trailing long fingernails around his nipples. It is a message of terror and destiny. Then tell me, he said, I am not afraid. But in truth, he was. Okay. Wait, does CC11 actually go anywhere? Did I get to this? I did this before, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't. Genius who began work on this machine in 1943, although he admits it was the QM55 of Beat which brought it to life. The QM55. He also has on good authority the most damned fine mustache of any man his age. What a dash.
Quantum state storage will allow us to compress all the information in the index, not just words and characters, but the loops and swirls of handwriting too, into an efficient electronic form.
The QM55 quantum state storage will allow us to compress all the information of the index, not just words and characters, but the loops and swirls of handwriting too, into an efficient electronic form. At Cecil's request, I have fed a copy of the design into the machine. It can now understand itself, or so he claims. It does seem to work better now, oddly enough. I've run various tests. I am now convinced this paper of BDs has the property, under the constant observation of the machine, of creating DME effect. Do I still not know what a DME is? I don't. That results in its own validation. In short, this system, this machine, works because it works, and the machine itself is proof. Marvelous. Program Associators AB81. Why is it AB81? Why does this not lead to Abby? Currently active. Status is 34%. Okay, so it's just really our status then. Yeah, my status then. Okay. Alright, let's go back. We have so much more to do, actually. So 36, he said skip 69. So 68 then. AJ 68. Pierre Latour, editor-in-chief, knew for certain the coming moon landing would cause the end of life on Earth, but will he publish again next year? Issue 36 is fire and brimstone throughout. There's a weirdly funereal photograph of Latour with his 26-year-old daughter, Ursula, getting her doctorate from Oxford. Both look furious. The last page is given over to Dorothea Pemberton, a full recounting from her first publication in 1896, through her death in 1911 to her later communication.
Academicalist Journal, issue 36.
Pemberton writes with such force and passion. It is hard to remember. She was very ill all of her life. And when she writes about her illness, it is with such force as though she is constraining herself to it.
I'd have to go
From
soon,
an early
friends.
age, she constructed this most tragic narrative, and then she committed to it unrelentingly, almost gleefully.
Okay. Pemberton writes with such force and passion, it is hard to remember she was very ill all of her life. And when she writes about her illness, it is with such force as though she is constraining herself to it. From an early age, she constructed this most tragic narrative and then committed to it unrelentingly, almost gleefully. Hi, Jet. Yes, I am still up. I am, I mean, I've been talking for the last 3 hours, almost non-stop, so it's a bit much, but I am still up for the moment. I am having fun with this game, so. Wait, so Ursula Latour, 26, did she write anything? Two years after her father's death. So UL 73. A short, violently angry pamphlet aimed by its author at all fathers everywhere who have the temerity to ignore the needs of their children, having troubled themselves to father them. Wow. It lays out point by point a series of crimes committed by the author's father against her own person. Most of these crimes come down to negligence. It seems that Monsieur Latour was so busy editing his journal and discussing discoursing with its contributors that he paid little attention to his own daughter, her development, and her needs. With the lack of a mother, thanks to the war, though you wouldn't know it if you read her father's account of the period published to the year after he died. Account of the period published a year after he died, the 31-year-old author declares every one of her own failures and then lays it firmly at her father's feet. The pamphlet itself ran 500 copies and was sent out to the mailing addresses of subscribers to her father's journal. My understanding is the one in my library is now one of only a score that were not destroyed as preposterous nonsense. Miss you, Dad. Alright, so you are 36 years old. No, 31 years old. So from here, it's 42. On a life unlived. So UL-73.
On a life unlived?
How are you doing today, Jet, by the way? My father was an imbecile. Imagine living with that inside your genetic code and knowing nothing you ever do will get rid of it. Oh, okay. Now, Pierre Latour had something published after his death, so PL-72 could be a thing. Pierre Latour's wartime memoir, funny, tragic, and vainglorious, showcases the power and genius of the Academicalist Journal's founder and editor-in-chief. Radio smuggling, railway sabotage, the kidnap and torture of Germany's rank and file, interspersed with notes of secret meetings with DME researchers still active during the occupation years. The principle of DME, he claims, was perfected by his resistance cell. No evidence, of course. He says Kendrick's work was weaponized by a young woman in their inner circle. Her identity is unstated, but the machine has made that secret very clear to me. You just woke up with not enough sleep, you'll nap later? Oh no. Not clear to me, but then she published an account of it last year, Confession Day. Under her maiden name, of course. Now the husband is dead. EM80 then.
Confession Day.
Yes. That's the one.
Confession Day.
My husband is dead. I feel now that I never really loved him. Is that shocking? I am shocked.
I never really loved him.
I lived with him.
Is that shocking?
Maybe I'll just let
I'm shocked.
her talk.
I lived with him for so many years. Now I wonder if my life could have been very different. When I was a young woman, I was in love with a man with a brilliant mind. He had such dazzling ideas. To listen to him talk was like watching a firework display. And then one day, I was in love with Kendrick, as though the whole story of my life had been rewritten. No, I'm not sorry that he is dead. I understood his dark work. Damn it, but I understood it better than him.
Wait, so she says, my husband is dead. I feel now that I never really loved him. Is that shocking? I am shocked. I lived with him for so many years, but now I wonder if my life could have been very different. When I was a young woman, I was in love with a man with a brilliant mind. That was Joshua Silverton. He had such dazzling ideas. To listen to him talk was like watching a firework display. And then one day, I was in love with Kendrick, as though the whole story of my life had been rewritten. Now, Kendrick, in that one novel, had a story of a professor who had said that he had already practiced this ancient art or ancient curse that sort of eats away at the mind on his wife. I wonder how true that is to reality, and whether he had done something to her mind in reality. You're gonna go lie down? Alright, have a good night, John. Thank you so much for stopping by and for listening to this wonderful story. Good luck! Thank you. Wait, good luck. Is that supposed to be a C? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. No. Fair enough. That's fair. Yep. I read it as a good luck, you know. Emma May Fleur slid herself into France in 1938. She was there when the Reich rolled in, and she fought them, using every trick she knew. Strange, considering I think she was supposed to be in love with Kendrick in London at the time. He's meant to have married him in 44. She's lying. There's two of them. Or my father was right, and DMEs are real. The machine has found them. The machine has created them, like tearing open a space. I think I am beginning to see through the walls, and it hurts a little more each day. Is this what happened to you, Dad? Is this why Mom had to leave before my brother was born? You have a brother? Oh boy! So now his wartime memoir, Pierre Latour. So that would be a life lived in wartime, right?
A life lived in wartime?
I am not saying I was the greatest hero in all of France, but France was certainly glad to have me. We waged war, both with our guns and with our words. Obstacles from our path with a clever stroke of pen.
I'm not saying I was the greatest hero in all of France, but France was certainly glad to have me. We waged war both with our guns and with our words, removing obstacles from our path with the clever stroke of a pen. Okay. Let's see. If I'm right, this will not have a red. So PL72.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's fine because it doesn't have any unknown links. That's what it does. It's if whether there's an unknown link to it. BT-35 was what again? Oh.
The weaver mirrors that give sight.
Was the Lady of Shalott your favorite, Father? Alfred Tennyson, right? Is it? Then I'll leave my goodbye here. This is my last. I wrote why already, but I'm going to find William. You prefer I say Will? Did your machine tell you about him, Father? So that's her brother then, right? Nothing? William. Would it be WC? This is my last. I wrote why already. By the way, did Cecil ever get to 79?
I have told him, the little one, that Henry is his father. It's better this way, I think.
In 1977, he died. I have told him, the little one, that Henry is his father. It's better this way, I think. My husband wrote a card like this every 10 years to celebrate this precious archive of his. He cannot do it today because he is lying in God's own archive, under the oxeye daisies of Highgate Cemetery. It's his time at Bletchley that got him a plot. I'm sure he and Marx have been arguing these past 2 years. I know, dear. I have tagged this wrong. But then, you wrote one for me, didn't you? For our issue? Dear Heart Alice has expressed an interest in taking over. I will try to dissuade her. It is a waste of a life. She is only 18. It is 61. Why is... It's not her maiden name. She still listens to me for the moment. My darling Cecil. Rest in peace. For all your demons, you were a good man to me. But I hope you knew why I had to leave. I will read through these cards to hear your voice one last time before I go. CC 76, last. And then, once I have gone, I will never come back. But I hope time buries this terrible place in dust and rubble. I really like Inkle's writing. They do a very good job at, like, storytelling. It's like, oh.
Liam, there's an entry here. Under
I
my
just
name.
remembered that I could talk
Don't worry
to
about
Liam.
it. It's just a coincidence.
Really? Are you sure?
Really? You seem very sure.
Our work is what's important, not how we got here. It only matters what we do.
Okay.
While you were gone, Liam, something happened. The machine went crazy, started spewing all these codes.
Well, I'm back now.
What is Liam to us? Why did the machine want to show us that maze? So confused. Beatrice Dueler. Two men stand on either side, one from above and one from... Didn't publish during World War II or moon landing year. So literally, we just published every other year. So like AJ 28. Okay, or you don't have, you only have certain
All right,
issues
then.
of in here. Okay. Thought to be present 5 and 16. Yeah, 5 and 16. So 5 would have been AJ 30, right?
Academicalist's Journal, issue 5.
Ah, the good Reverend. What a man, what a thinker, what a dreamer, what an erudite human being.
Ah, the good Reverend. What a man, what a thinker, what a dreamer, what an erudite human being. This is what Alfonso had written, or Alfonso had written a masterpiece 4 years ago. I can't find it anywhere. It's only mentioned here. It must have been banned. A something 26. Who's Alfonso? Also, I just saw something for Kendrick. Temporality waits for no man. Doom comes to the doctorate in the shadow of a passage. The chaser to PK-36 is shot. Rivalries, betrayals, no one gets what they deserve, and they never forget it. Kendrick is said to be inspired by AT-59. Which is the ideals of the king. My mother was so hard on him towards the end. I know he retreated from her. She felt betrayed by it, but what else could he do? Towards the end, so they separated around 69, 70, right? And then she was pregnant. So with William C. 7. Oh, I didn't mean that. Well, he bent over your tired body and breathed what he saw, what he thought, what he felt into you. Then he asked you about probabilities, infinities, and continuities. What you saw, what you thought, what you felt. You saw sunshine playing hide and seek and thought of barefoot beggars in nameless cities. You saw fresh cut hay and thought of all the Scots and Bens who fought for freedom and now lay forgotten under your feet. You saw a spear of grass and felt the wound in the chest of the child who was not meant to die, having seen nothing but pain. Smart if timid, AJ-41 has something similar in passing. What's that mean? Thundar, hi. Thundar, welcome in. Raiders, you were streaming Power Wash Sim too. How is that going? I hope it was a very comfy time, as it normally I have seen it be. Yes, welcome in everyone. My name is Mika. I'm a variety streamer and a fiber crafter. Currently we're playing a puzzle game called AJ-41, which is a sort of like associations and codes game. Back to 100% achievement status until the next DLC. Congratulations. Yeah, I know Power Wash has this thing about adding achievements with their DLCs. Excuse me, I've been talking so much. So congrats on getting the 100% for a little while at least. Okay, so what we're doing is we're in a machine and we're reading passages fed to this machine. This machine is supposed to sort of, I think, affect reality in some way. Is what it is supposed to do. But either way, it synthesizes the works that is fed into it. And we're trying to decipher what those works are. And only the ones you have to pay for. Ah, I see. Of course. Else you're stuck in non-100% land. Oh no. I do not mean to keep yawning. We're doing fairly well, I think. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to continue this some other day, though. At some point, I think I have another good 10 minutes maybe in me, and then we're just gonna pack it up, friends. But yes, if you have some post-stream things to do, Thundar, please do them. Take care of yourself. But if not, then you can listen to me read you a story in piecemeal. And it's a very intriguing story. The devs, Inkle, do very good stories, actually. I find them captivating. So this one, In 1941, Europe is at war. So this is an academic journal. Paris is occupied, but the journal is writing about antler patterns and mistletoe under the baleful eye of the Third Reich. They couldn't hold out. They went dark after this until France was liberated. There's a brief mention of a DME book, Internal Oversight.
Internal Oversight.
Published that year, but they don't say who by. I think a full review's in issue 17. When was issue 17?
Academicalist's Journal. Issue
Also, a belated
17.
attack on Pinkin Kendrick's doomed follow-up to Temporality Waits for No Man. Deserved, probably, though they liked the one before. I shouldn't feed in any more of those things anyways. Doomed follow-up to Temporality Waits for No Man. Temporality Waits for No Man comes before that then. And issue 17 published by that year, but they don't say who by. So 1941 is how many years after 25? So that's 25, 15, 16. So this would be an academic journal 16.
Let's see. Academicalist's Journal, issue 16.
That we have printed this is a miracle. I do not wish to be shot for it. I choose to be shot for more serious matters.
That we have printed this is a miracle. I do not wish to be shot for it. I choose to be shot for more serious matters. I see. The issue 17 is that it's after France was liberated, so 45? New author discovered, Thaddeus Detzer. France is free, which means the gloves are off. Okay, yes, so it's 1945. It's 17.
Academicalist's Journal, issue 17.
The enemy has gone. The sun shines down on this free nation. We have persevered. It is a thing most glorious.
It is a thing most glorious.
So then what was written about this? France is free, which means the gloves are off. The Academicalist Journal also claims they won the war through the use of concurrent energies and actualization. Pierre Latour, the irascible editor of all the journal's 37 issues, eventually writes a full account, A Life Lived in Wartime, published a year after his death. After that, they accuse Isambard Arklovich of writing under a pseudonym and of ignoring 1,000 years of research into ley lines in his Rampage series' 1942 conclusion. They finally report on Thaddeus Detzer's internal oversight in detail. TD was... Okay, wait. There's a few in here. So TD...
I do not wish to be shot for it. I choose to be shot for more serious matters.
TD published that year, so TD 41 then. Not 11. Nope, I made a mistake. Oh no, 41. Okay, good. Reviewed in issue... No, wait, can you stop? Reviewed in issue 17 of AJ. Find dark matter in the veil. See if this relates. No. The TD 41 is internal oversight.
Internal oversight?
The thoughts we think have the power to rewrite our most basic conceptions. The words we speak have the power to rewrite another's heart. The words we write have the power to rewrite the world. To wield such power is ungodly, but when power exists, it finds a channel. So guard yourself. Keep your words close and do not wield without will.
So the thoughts we think have the power to rewrite our most basic conceptions. The words we speak have the power to rewrite another's heart. The words we write have the power to rewrite the world. To wield such power is ungodly, but when power exists, it finds a channel. So guard yourself, keep your words close, and do not wield without will. Ah.
That you have waited this is a miracle. I do not wish to be shot for it. I choose to
So
be
this
shot for
one-
more serious matters. The enemy has gone. The sun shines down on this free nation. We have persevered.
Eisenberg
It is a
Arklevich.
thing
Yes.
most glorious.
So 1942. The final novel in Eisenberg Arklevich's 10-year rampage cycle seems trends from the previous 6 novels brought back together in a reflection of the original novel. An impressive feat after 10 years of strands. An impressive feat after 10 years, the one that rather taxes the reader's memories and patience. Personally, I found this an underwhelming follow-up to Alienation. Where is Guinevere's great insight? Where is her pluck? Okay, so Alienation came before 42. So we don't know which one this is, but it's not Alienation. She moves into servitude like the most mindless of slaves. Sir Lancelot beckons and she follows, and that is the whole of the plot. Arklevich's insistence that he was writing from experience did him no favors on this account either. No matter what manner of poor, betentacled unfortunate he was describing, a 40-year-old does not kiss and tell. The work was, of course, banned in most corners of the world. I would like to stress that the copy collected here is for historical curiosity rather than artistic appreciation. Wow, okay.
I bring you a message.
Okay.
Trailing long fingernails around.
The second book was Swords in the Dark.
Message of terror and destiny. No salt, he cried. What kind of palace is this? Salt does not keep well in space, the lady replied.
For the battle the Glen of Galileo will bring. Okay. What on earth is TR-49? Hi, Propaganda Place. How are you? It is a narrative puzzle game. So you're trying to decipher all of the entries, the sources that have been fed into this machine. And you do so by learning hints about when they were published and who was their author. And ultimately, what you're trying to do is you're trying to find this book called End Piece amongst all of this work. And we believe that potentially that book has the ability to maybe rewrite reality. And so it must be destroyed, potentially? I'm not sure. That part's a little fuzzy. But we're trying to find a book.
I meant what I said before, Liam. The machine was trying to speak to me.
It's just a machine, Abby. It looks like it's full of ghosts, but it's just wires and plastic.
You sure about that? Liam isn't a thing, right? No. Okay. What have you been up to lately? This is the first stream of this, and it is quite interesting. The Glen of Galileo is probably the 3rd book. Now, he was a lot slower, so this wouldn't have been 33, probably 34, I would say. Nope, 35. Nope. Okay. Part 3 is a subtle twist on the formula established so far, as Arthur and his knights Take to the stars to search for the moon sword, a reference, of course, to the same holy object as CE-32 insists will save humanity from itself. The life-giving grail is never found in either scenario, but the discovery of a time portal in the wilds of Scotland sends up further entertainment for the second half of the series. The title is reference to JS-31, I am sure. What is JS-31? The Silvertons. Total rubbish. After the success of quantum conceptuals in nature, Silverton looks like he's drowning. Is this the work of another writer completely, or was the last one? I'll have to find his first paper to be sure. But he was barely done with his degree when he wrote it, but I don't have high hopes. Issue 10 of Academicalist Journal covered it, I think. 10. Otherwise, I must redouble my efforts to find Kendrick's 1932 work. Quantum conceptuals in nature. Trying to make a Minecraft meets Pokemon game. Oh, interesting. How is that going? Quantum conceptuals and the pen of Galileo and the Glen of Galileo. Okay. So this is the pen of Galileo.
The pen of Galileo?
You can't get co-op to not break the game. Okay. Good luck with figuring that out.
Emerge from doodles and afterwards as we have when we're walking about the place. It's as natural as breathing.
The discoveries are not made, they are discovered, found. They emerge from the doodles and half-thoughts we have as we're walking about the place. It's as natural as breathing. And then this was a reference to IA-35. So IA-35 is the Glen of Galileo.
The Glen of Galileo.
The empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer, the king declared. And we find salvation, or we find despair. The horses breathed into their glass helmets. Then, with a beat of a crop, they began to charge.
Okay, the empty void stretched out before them like a midnight meadow. We ride until we can ride no longer, the king declared, and we find salvation or we find despair. The horses breathed into their glass helmets. Then with a beat of a crop, they began to charge. Okay, so this was the third book. And I mean, at this point, we know that, like, there's going to be, so IA-37 is likely. The eponymous midpoint of the series. In this one, a civilization of robots discovered who turned their attentions upon Earth. Arthur must now fight a war on two fronts. Meanwhile, Lady Guinevere's transformation into an insectoid creature is nearly complete and will have significant ramifications 2 years later in Azimuth Ascending. So 37 is not Azimuth Ascending. It's either Alienation or the Moon Sword. I think Alienation, because he turns into a... Okay, no.
Alright,
it
then.
is not that. The Moon Sword?
Moon Sword?
It is not. Okay, we're now guessing, but there's only 4 of them, so I feel like as if, so then it has to be Rampage, right? Oh, yeah, because you said eponymous. Oh my gosh, I missed the word. Eponymous.
The lady cried. But by your arm and your valor, it may yet be won. Nothing lost is won.
sweetheart.
But everything won was uncertain for a time. So true, the lady replied, with the patience of a star.
It goes, the war goes badly, O Sir Galahad, the lady cried, but by your arm and your valor it may yet be won. Nothing lost is won, the knight replied, stoic as a stone, but everything won was uncertain for a time. So true, the lady replied with the patience of a star. Hi, Wistful. How was dinner? Okay, so here, it is increasingly maddening to read. Interestingly, there is a reference in here to a powerful spell called Silverton's Curse. I think Arklovich might have known Joshua Silverton. No, we know that that was a pen name, actually. I wonder if they met during the period in which this book was written. So now, we know that 2 years later is Azimuth Ascending. So, 39 is Azimuth Ascending.
Azimuth Ascending.
It was so yummy! You got sushi? Yes, let's go!
The machine tilted its head to one side and began
I want
to
sushi again.
a dark noise like a river of
Sushi and the baked oysters. I just still thinking of dinner from yesterday.
She tugged at the manacles on her wrists and said bravely, "Get it over with then." The machine nodded, lifting the bishop high before slamming it down.
Such a treat, yeah. So Azimuth Ascending. The machine tilted its head to one side and began to chuckle. A dark noise like a river of chocolate running over cherry stones. Nothing about it made her feel any more comfortable. She tugged at the manacles on her wrists and said bravely, "Get it over with, then." The machine nodded, lifting the bishop high before slamming it down. Checkmate, it purred. The fifth of Isambard Arklovich's 7-part rampage cycle. A sentient robot with a penchant for disaster falls in love with a tentacled alien of indeterminate gender. The result is a fascinating exploration of power and self-knowledge on a canvas the size of a universe. Okay. These books will, I am sure, be remembered in the decades to come as signposts signifying both great social and artistic change. Another reference to Silverton and a powerful evil magic which destroys the caster. Is this a warning for his friend? A reference for Silverton is what then? The Moon Sword or Alienation? I mean, at this point, we only have two things here. Oh, no, wait, this is Azimuth. Okay, so then is the... So then is it 41 or 42? No, it's 40. Is it 40? Yeah. The sixth of Eisenberg Aklovich's Rampage books followed quickly on the previous, suggesting, frankly, less editing than usual. I confess to being disappointed by the protagonist's endless introspection. The fiery pace of the Sword Moon is long gone. Meanwhile, the alien characters are becoming increasingly coded in my view as women. They are natural community builders. They consider their appearance. They nurture the young. The bafflement Arklovich gives this behavior is quite honestly somewhat embarrassing. Silverton is not mentioned. Whatever Arklovich feared, perhaps it is now too late.
Alienation?
Survive this, she screamed, with desperation in her voice, the first honest sound he had heard from her. "I can and will," he replied soberly, "and you will love me for it." And then he raised the blade and struck.
The Moon Sword?
"You can't survive this," she screamed, the desperation in her voice the first honest sound he had heard from her. "I can and will," he replied soberly, "and you will love me for it." And then he raised the blade and struck. So I knew it. JS40 proves it. What does that mean?
What we eat, we devour. What opens, pulls. Bindings cannot lift. Reality hands like a
Oh, this one, yes. There's something very wrong with this letter. I have not been able to shake its words from my mind. There's something even more wrong about the letter he wrote after this one, Father. JS40, wait, did he wrote another one? But he couldn't have, could he? Until 1973.
Okay, let's see.
Final work and author index. The JS29. Must be quantum conceptuals in nature.
Quantum conceptuals in nature?
What we do not see is, by definition,
What we do not see is by definition in motion. After publication, Silverton embarked on a lengthy American tour. He took as long to write another paper as it's taken me to track it down.
He stood on the brink of the cliff and of something else. He was a man, yes, but now more than a man. From his back, the long,
Yeah, so it was alienation
articulated
before
extra
this.
limb coiled up around his head. He heard her laugh once, and then he jumped, falling and rising, both and all at once.
Stood on the brink of the cliff and of something else. He was a man, yes, but now more than a man. From his back, the long, articulated extra limb coiled up around his head. He heard her laugh once, and then he jumped, falling and rising, both and all at once.
All right then.
Okay, so we found 34 books or so, 38 titles, and then we've named 27 of those books. We're doing really good. Okay, I think this is where we're going to end it, friends. This has been a good time. I hope you've enjoyed the story as much as I've enjoyed reading it all to you. Last save just now, so yes, we're going to quit the game. But yes, let us see what our dear Colette is up to. I have been wondering throughout my playthrough what she has been doing during this time. So let us send you all over there. She is playing Blueprints, of course. If you're coming off from spoilers, don't go here. But I just say if you're not wanting spoilers. Did I say that? No. Did I say something else? I'm not sure. I am tired, friends. If you want to say hello from this stream, feel free to copy one of these raid messages. And yeah, I'm probably gonna try and stream tomorrow, as much as I can. That is the plan. So yes, if you want to know when I go live next, if it's gonna be changed from tomorrow, feel free to join the Discord. And yes, thank you all for stopping by. So yeah, hello to Colette. Okay, bye.